Okay, hello, everyone. Hello. Uh, Hope you guys are doing well. I have been doing very well, mentally speaking. Been playing this shit ton of Path of Exile. Physically speaking, I fucking stink off of this. But it's fine. Also, I did add the Doro to the Twitch emotes, but it is not yet in, unless you actually can just do it now. If you just type in Loro, that may do it. I'm not entirely too sure. Let me grab some ambience. Let's go with Kingdom Hearts this time around. With rain sounds, you say? Oh. 2.3 million views on this. And then we loop it. But yeah, Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I get it. Wait. Yeah, I wonder. Can I do that now? Yeah, okay, so the emote change has not yet gone through. I do have the Luro. Thank you again, Han, for making that. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now and I don't necessarily know what to do. But alright, welcome. Part of the reason why stream was late today was in two parts. One, I was finishing up an act in Path of Exile, 2 away from completing the campaign. But secondly, I did end up ordering the Corsair mouse that Eddie shared with Nara that was then linked to me. I did buy it. It came in today. Cost me $100. And I had to set it up. I had to plug it into my computer. I had to change the little sliding thing on the mouse, like play around with that. And, dude, I fucking hate how the G600 is discontinued, because this is almost exactly what I want. Almost exactly what I fucking want. But it is not quite there, and it bugs the shit out of me, the fact that it's not quite what I wanted. But you know, we make do. We make do with what we got. Regardless, though, I'm gonna be linking my VGen in the chat here in case anybody stops by. Looking for an editor? And then we do pin. Chat manually until end of stream. There we go. So yeah. Like, I don't know necessarily how to rest my hand with it, because actually, let me compare this to my G600. Let's look at the size difference of these bad boys real quick. Yeah, they actually are the same size. Actually, no, they're not. Actually, are they? You know, it's like, it's almost perfect. It is almost fucking perfect. I'll take a picture of it real quick to show you guys like the difference. Oh, yes, and you will also see what my mouse pad looks like and what my wallet looks like. Let's see here. Gonna put this just gonna put this in a private channel I have, so that way I can just show it here. And before titty mousepad? No, I've never gotten a titty mousepad. So, I can now pull this up. One moment. And then... So this is what the mouse looks like. It's actually about, like, I don't know, maybe like 15-20% bigger than my G600, and that's not even the G600 I put away. This is a different one. I've gone through like 4 of these over the course of the 10 years of liking the G600. The Corsair one is about 15-20% bigger, and so my hand and my fingers rest differently with it. And not only that, the buttons are kind of like inside the mouse rather than just, you know, like purely on the side. So it doesn't feel quite right pushing the side buttons. That I can get used to, but it's just like my hand rests differently on it now, and it's like my pinky is sweating and everything. Like, it's almost perfect. It's almost perfect. Other than, you know, like, the lack of a ring finger button. Like it's honestly, like, kind of fatter is the thing. So, yeah. Get bigger hands? Brother, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna do that. Maybe I actually start using my fucking ring... Nope. Using my ring finger for the right mouse button is not the answer. That is not the fucking answer, because I want to be able to reach the 1, 2, and 3 buttons with my thumb, and I need to, like, rotate my wrist a little bit to the right. But yeah, that... Because of this new mouse is part of what is the main reason why stream was a little bit late today. That, and also uploading the Doro emote. I will do that for Discord. I'll do that for Discord now, since I already have it saved on my computer. So, let's see here. Not invite to server. Server settings? Okay. Oh, hey, cool, nice. I fucking hate, though, how Twitch just gives me the appendment of 6689. I really fucking hate that, dude. Like, I just wish it could be, like, just Roro, and that's it. But no. Okay, upload emote. And then... And then... There we go. The emote is also now in Discord. It is Double Loro. So, enjoy. Enjoy that. So, as for the agenda today... It is gonna be it's gonna be a little bit of everything. I'm gonna be working on my own stuff. I'm gonna be working on my own stuff as well as some of Argent's stuff. I think for right now, yeah. Let me pull up Google Docs. Yeah, now is a good time. Let's see, display capture. Now is a good time to prepare myself a bowl of gamer subs. And we will see how having 2 servings of gamer subs today will make me feel. It's gonna leave me alert. It's gonna leave me, like, with that little extra resurgence of energy. But also at the same time, the extra, like, fucking vitamin B12 overdose, anybody? Alright. Poured into the bowl. So. It'll be fine. I mean, yeah, it will be fine. It's a one-time, like, it's a once in a very uncommon occurrence that has a sexy anime girl in it. No, it actually doesn't. I got Sploosh. I got Cotton's flavor, which is just a very fancy, like saloon-style label that says Sploosh on it. So, no sexy anime girl. Isn't she on it? No, it's not. Cotton is not on her own flavor. She's a refined lady in that way. Yeah. Like, I've gone multiple days of getting 2 servings of gamer subs before when I had Bricky's flavor. But I also knew that sometimes it really upset my stomach by doing that. Hello, Manpreet. Welcome. And also welcome, Zero. Welcome, welcome. Hope you guys are doing fine. We are doing a little bit of it. This is an editing stream today, as you can clearly see. I would love to be playing more of the Path of Exile League. However, I know that I need to be... I need to step away from that just a little bit, so that way I can mentally touch grass, even if that does just mean editing and everything. Oh, my eyeball. Eyelash. I'm overwhelmed with training with a new weapon. What new weapon are you trying, Zero? Grass? Well, it's mentally touching grass. I'm not physically touching grass, because I live in a desert and we don't have fucking grass. Yeah, it's a mental thing, because, I have not showered, and for 1 extra day than I normally would. Sand? Nah, not even sand, just dirt. It's just fucking dirt. Charge Blade. I really don't like weapons with too many fancy features. No, I mean, Charge Blade is the weapon with the steepest learning curve, I would say. Either that or Swax. But, I mean, like, it just takes a little bit of practice, as with anything. I'm sure you'll get it. But yeah, I'm gonna be completely honest. I would 100% want to be playing the Path of Exile League right now. I am almost done with the campaign, and I have been enjoying my slam build. But also at the same time, I've spent an extra day not showering, so I need to at the very least be like, hey, let's slow down a little bit. Well, let's take a step back. I've already been taking it slow. I've been on the campaign for 16 hours, and have not even finished the campaign yet, but people could finish it in 4 hours. So, yeah. But I do need to get some work done, both for myself and for Argent, considering Argent has commissioned me for 3 projects. Dark Souls 1, a video of her Dark Souls 1 playthrough with her sister. But with the footage that's already there, it's gonna be probably like 3 videos I render out of it. And shorts, as well as her last year's April Fool's stream. And my own stuff that I'm working on today. I'll go learn more. Nope, no problem. Have fun. Yeah, the first thing we'll be working on today is a little bit of the outline I have for my Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep review video. Not going to be writing the script because I want to make sure that I have everything, at the very least, like the talking points and any important notes that are present. I was honestly anticipating Nara to be here early on, so that way he could, be like, oh hey, you forgot this, you forgot that, and everything here. But alas, that is not the case. So this part of it may be pretty short. Speaking of, I'll be also making some of my own shorts, because I have not uploaded any shorts in quite a while. But to go over it here so far, with my Kingdom Hearts videos, for anybody that doesn't know, I have been playing through the Kingdom Hearts franchise, the entirety of it, as much as I physically can actually access, starting from Kingdom Hearts 1, going to Kingdom Hearts 3, maybe even 4 by the time it comes out, who knows. And I have gone through 1, Chain of Memories, 2, Birth by Sleep, and I've watched the cutscene compilations of 358 over 2 days, as well as Recoded. Not Recoded. The one that comes after Tuba was shit. And it was meant for flip phones and everything. I've experienced all that on the 2.8 collection. Recoded? Oh, okay, cool. I actually was right there. And the video that is next on the chopping block is Birth by Sleep. I have played this 6 months ago, so I don't remember everything. So for anybody here who does know Birth by Sleep or remembers the streams, please do fill me in on anything that I missed out on that you feel like is a worthy talking point. Hello, Nara. Welcome. Just in time, I was talking about the outline for the Birth by Sleep video, and I'm glad that you're now here to help me remember and think of any other talking points to put into the outline. I'll be scripting on my own time, but it's the outline here that I can at the very least get community, input. Probably second best on Kingdom Hearts lore, but I'm like the bitter old man curator. All I care about is, noteworthy things to talk about in the outline. That's all I'm looking for here. I'll come up with how it actually is scripted later, or I won't write a script and I will consult the outline. Because, I haven't played this in 6 months, and I've forgotten some things. So, we will see. I've already got the intro and the beginning down, more or less. I was running late because you went live as I did my Solo Ray Museum Altesian Go. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. No problemo, though. I did get the mouse that Eddie helped. You got Eddie to help find, Nara, and it is almost a perfect replacement. It's just a little too big. Is honestly the crux of my issues with it, but I feel like I can at least get used to that and readjust my hand position for it. So, works out. The DPI profiles are at the very least glad that I don't have to consult a fucking install program for it. That's at least usable then? That's good. Yeah. The one that... Yeah, the fucking Red Dragon one. That one felt fucking awful because of that flared bottom and everything there. Glad it was only $30 that was spent on that, so I don't lose out on much. The Corsair one, I would have been really fucking scared on figuring out how to do a return because this cost me $100. So it's almost a perfect replacement. I conceded to the fact that I was never gonna get a ring finger button like with the G600 ever again. Dragon one with a flared bottom. Red Dragon is the name of the brand, and the styling of and the style of the mouse was that it had a flared bottom. Yes, and I know that you're talking about Bad Dragon. No, I'm not gonna do that. But yeah, this is almost a perfect replacement. It's just a little too big. Just a little too big. But I can get used to it, at the very least, there. So, what we got so far? So with the outline, I have the intro. I have the note doing, the typical, opening segment for a video where it's like it plays a little theme song. I've got the beginning, where, you know, like, it actually, to where I go over the beginning of the game, and I can easily do that as like a, you know, sequence of events talking about what we see as it happens and establishing how I'm going to be conducting the video. And the option, and I also have the options I'm considering for the video, which is that it's going to be 3 small videos that it links to. I will only do that if the core video itself can total out to 15 minutes or more, considering the new YouTube algorithm. Otherwise, it's going to be a whole video, to which the other 2 options would be a time code that viewers can jump to, and I'm going to have like little in-between segments, to, you know, like if they don't click, just to, you know, make a little bit of a funny and everything here. Or try and do the audio track thing that you suggested, where I have all the visuals for all 3 between Terra, Aqua, and Ventus all on screen at the same time, and then they consult, and then I tell the viewer to consult a different audio track. Those are the 3 options I have. You people. Traded out the dragon one with the flared base with the one that's a little too big. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? 130 stream watch streak? Wowzers! Holy shit! But yeah, so that's how the beginning's gonna go. Simple enough. Everything here, and it's gonna be, the order I'm gonna do it in is Terra, Ventus, and Aqua, because that's how I played through it. And so far, I have begun writing the segment for Terra, but I want to make sure that I have everything that's worthy to talk about in here. Like, if I want to, like, do a little bit of an aside where it's like, oh, something comes to me, you know, like it's just a little bit, and it's not that important, then I will include that in the script, or it will come to me as I voice it over. But the initial part of the stream here with making this outline is making sure that I'm not missing any key details, and that's why I'm glad I have you guys here to help out. So with Terra, I already have the points up in the beginning. It's not on full display, but for 90% of his screen time, Terra's voice acting is just straight up terrible. Because, like, yeah, no, he sounds like he can't voice act. He gets a little bit better at the end, but otherwise, it's fucking garbage. And, yeah, I even had to go back and look at the first few minutes of my first recording. Can we zoom in just a smidge? The text is blurred for me, cause mobile. Alright, we'll do 120%. It's weird on my eyes, but it's not the end of the world. That's no big deal. But yeah, I did forget, like, why it was... Like, I knew Terra was looking for Xehanort, but I was like, is there anything else that he was needing to worry about in his story? And, thankfully, their master did say, like, hey, we're facing an enemy that we haven't dealt with before, the Unversed. So... And, like, this is just the outline. This is not the script. So I'm not going to be like, oh, and what are the Unversed? Don't worry about it. Like, I'm not going to say that. I'm just, like, putting down the points and any style of thing I may want to say. Like, that and searching for Master Xehanort. And yes, you did hear me right. Which is why in the script I'd be like, yes, you did hear me right. You know, that fucking, youngish looking guy with the slick back hair and the deep voice. He is actually this old fucker right here, and blah 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 blah. That's how the script would go, but this is the outline. And then I continue on with his gameplay was sold to me as big chunky hits guy, but it's more of just the slow hits guy. And then there is the important point of his damage is fine, but he has literally 0 iframes when dodging, and he attacks the slowest. This old fucker in this prequel. Yeah. Yeah, like, I would say that in the script and in the voiceover, but not in the outline here. And then a common trend throughout many of the worlds you visit as Terra is that he listens to everything the first person he talks to says, which is often someone evil. As a consequence, he thinks he is some level of evil. And Terra's whole deal is he actually acknowledges the darkness within him, which makes him of special interest to Xehanort as well as Ventus. But that is basically all I remember when it comes to Terra. That's basically all I remember when it comes to, like, the major points, just generally speaking about Terra. I remember the ending, obviously, like, where he, like, where he confronts Xehanort, his body gets stolen, and Lingering Will and everything there. That reads as him being a special interest of Ventus because of darkness. I know how that reads, but again, this is just my outline here, so that way I know it's like, these are just the talking points. So, we don't need to worry about that. So, with Terra's story, yeah, he goes to each individual Disney World, and he often does listen. Just struck weird. Yeah. So, he does go to these Disney Worlds, and he believes the villains are the good guys. And then but then, like, they're evil, and he thinks that he's evil, and everything here. Was there anything else, like, important to talk about that happened during Terra's story? Like, certain revelations and anything, or anything general or spoiler. Both. Because I will be... because, yeah, if it's a spoiler, I can then make the judgment on whether or not I'm going to include it in the video, but it is meant to be, like, any important points, and general, obviously general. Because he inadvertently killed Ericus. True. Yeah, so in the final parts of his story, he inadvertently kills Master Ericus, and in his confrontation with gets his body stolen. So yeah, that happens. Like, I remember the beginning and the end pretty well, but it's the middle that I'm, like, struggling to remember a whole lot here. And that's largely kind of how it is for each of them. Oh, actually, I will also include here in-betweens. Ah, dude, this... What track is playing right now? I don't get to know. Okay. Terra's story has him typically either stumbling into doing things with darkness, then he tries to do right. He never truly feels that he is evil, so much as he struggles with, I want to be good, but the darkness in me is kind of a problem. Oh, okay. You see, that's part of why I'm glad I have you guys here. Yeah. Also, and yeah, this did just come to me. The in-betweens can be reading off of these Xehanort reports and everything here. Yeah. With darkness, he tries to do right. He never truly feels like. Don't forget to mention Terra doing the ritual of bequeathing or whatever it's called, giving Riku the potential to use a Keyblade one day. Yes! Right! That does happen. That's why I'm glad I have you guys here, because I did forget, because, like, I remember it now that I'm told about it, but when I'm, like, thinking of stuff on my own, I have forgotten about it. 1 point. Yeah, so let's see here. Common trend is that many of the worlds you visit is where he first thing he talks to, which is someone evil, or he ends up using darkness for one, coercion. Yeah, is that he? Presence, darkness within him. He tries to do right in spite of this, but it still causes conflict. Doing at least the outline like the week after you beat BBS might have been a better time for specifically this part, even if editing came later. Yes, yes, there are many mistakes that I have learned over the course of getting better at making videos. Because at the time I was playing BBS, I was very much in the like, okay, I finished my video, I'm gonna like just take 2 weeks to relax and just goof off. That was the attitude I had. I can't really do that now because I'm actually wanting to make editing a part of my job here. So I'm now paying my dues for that, which is a problem. This will be resolved. Yeah, this will be resolved as we continue on with other games. Like either after each stream or after each week of streams or whatever, or hell, maybe when I just finish the game, I write out the outline and then I work on the script however long after that, and then work on the editing. But alas, past me did not think to work that way, regardless of anything else. So yeah, we added in. Other thing worth mentioning, maybe, and is something interesting for the Greater War, is that Terra was named by Master Xehanort after you fight Braig. Okay. After you fight Braig. Yeah, after you fight Braig. You learn. Okay, I've been spelling Xehanort's name wrong. Okay, that works. Ended up naming. There we go. Okay, so these are the bullet points we have here with Terra. Moving on to Ventus. Oh yeah, so yeah, if I ended up not bringing up the whole, like Ventus getting his heart healed by Sora, I would include it here. I stopped writing it though because brain fog set in at the time I was working this. Now's the time to point out why Ventus looks familiar, and the context behind that is that very beginning of the game. Let's see. Is that Sora? Their hearts and us. Sora. Nobody. Roxas looks like Ventus. The reason it's maybe interesting for the Greater Lore is that Xigbar and Day sees Ven when looking at Xion, but Braig never fought Ven. Okay. Yeah, so for Ventus, the reason that he left was because he was told that he should be left behind for his own safety. But he's like, no, I want to go help Terra. I gotta find Terra. That's what was going on with Ventus's inciting incident, right? He wanted to go. I don't know if that "and" is a continuation of what you just said, or if it's piggybacking off of me trying to clarify what Ventus's motivation was. Vanitas told Ven that Terra is evil and dark, and Ven would never see him again. Ah! Right, yeah. Ventus sets off. The story begins. Ven did a "you're wrong" and chased after Terra. Right. Vanitas telling him that Terra is dark and evil now, but Ventus doesn't believe and thus wants to find Terra. Throughout Ventus's story, he has run-ins with Vanitas with Vanitas and Xehanort, learning about why his heart was fractured. Yeah, we'll learn about why his heart was fractured. That's the common through line there, right? Because I do remember that with Aqua. We also fought Vanitas. I do remember that. Just making sure. Because Ventus's one is the one that, like, it's really the ending that I remember very clearly. It's like, the reason for everything there is, you know, like, he was meant to make the Keyblade, or Kai Blade, as it were. Oh, dude. One thing I forget if he ever sees Xehanort until the end. No, I think he does see Xehanort in the middle. I think he does see Xehanort in the middle. 1 second. Vanitas is most why Ven makes the move he does. Yeah, 1 second. How's Kingdom Hearts? Birth by Sleep footage. Let's see here. You're the mask. Okay, that's Aqua. Sort by date? Okay, yeah, no, yeah, we do fight Vanitas. But Xehanort is not here. Starter. Okay, that's the very first one there. So it's ordering. Yeah, newest to oldest. So if we go to like here, and in response to you mentioning spelling Xehanort wrong, I know he's not a nobody, but his name has similar scheme to it. Remove the X, and his name is an anagram. Xehanort. 1 second. Xehanort. And then if we just remove that... Huh. Anagram solver. Find all possible words. 1 second. I just want to... Scramble. Another. Not an anagram for a name this time, but for both no heart and another both. No heart. Oh. No heart, another. Ooh. Okay. I didn't even think about that. I mean, I should have, considering, you know, like he's the first guy with X in the name thing there. Fair enough. Yeah, very neat. Yeah, so he runs in with Vanitas, embodying the... I hope I don't meet my dark evil other self. Tumblr post. So yeah, we get Ventus's call to action. We know what... explain the fucking heart merging thing. We get the Vanitas run-ins. These are the talking points. Yeah. I'd add, but Nara knows more, and I'm shoveling curry down my maw. As such, I kind of remember how to spell it, just because he's X no heart. You know what? Yeah, makes sense. Near the end of Ventus's story, we learn Xehanort used him to create Ventus, and as part of this plan, two entities, pure and dark, thus creating the... I'm just gonna spell it like this, the Kai Blade, so that way, you know, like, when I read this back over for the script, I know what it's supposed to be. Vanitas also created the Unversed as manifestations of his evil. Do I got this right? Do I got that right? Am I remembering correctly on that? Liam, you also now make me want curry. Dude, I wanna make some fucking tikka masala again. Oh! I may have followed a recipe, but still, like, I loved the tikka masala that I made. Oh! One of them golden curry blocks. Ah, okay. Okay. My gift sub to Jinx Gisby has run out. Oh no! Oh no! Unversed are actually fledgling emotions of Vanitas, who is pure darkness. Ah! Okay. Okay, so... the Unversed spawned... as... I'm just gonna do the quote you did here. Fledgling emotions from Vanitas. But otherwise I got the rundown of that properly. I actually got this right. Because I knew that he, like, wanted to use Ventus to make the Keyblade. But it was, you know, like, fracture his heart so that he's basically pure light, and Vanitas' Pure Darkness, so that way, when they come together, they make the Keyblade. I have the right of it. I'm not being stupid. I'm not misremembering. Yes, but it was incorrectly forged. I forget exactly, because it requires 7 lights and 13 darknesses. Ah, okay. Okay. Named as required 7 lights. Interesting how we keep seeing those numbers pop up. Well, I know that 13 is a very magical number, and 7 can be as well. But yeah, interesting. We're not given the information on the importance of those specific numbers yet, right? Or if we have, I most certainly have forgotten it at this point. Yeah, I'm thinking it's like, yeah, no, these numbers do pop up very often. I just don't necessarily remember if we've been illustrated on their on those specific numbers' exact importance. Just that 7 seems to always be associated with light and 13 with dark. Okay. Then I am curious. I am curious if more will be learned about that in the future. In the end, Ventus ends up essentially dying from the conflict. His heart remains a part of Sora. Okay, yeah. So these are like the big bullet points for Ventus and everything here. Oh yeah, I should probably include his gameplay. Ventus's gameplay is... So something about how I laid out first and foremost, I maybe not mention it being Sora at the start. Ven's fractured heart was made whole by merging with a newly formed heart. One we learned at the end, that is Sora. The only real foreshadowing of that was Vanitas looking like a grown-up Sora. Okay. That will be revealed end, but we do see a new heart to help Ventus by merging with his fractured heart. There we go. It's very, yeah, that is, gameplay's very high speed. Rogue. With fast hits. Appropriate for his name, literally just mean, there's a D link. There's also I basically always used for Terra and Aqua for the speed. He also gets the flashiest derived forms by far, and still my favorite. To clarify, Ven destroyed his heart, refracturing it after he... refraction after he and Vanitas became one again, in order to destroy their facsimile of the Keyblade. The remnants of his heart returned to where they were safe before. Sora welcomed him back into his heart, where it lay dormant to this day. Okay, okay. Oh. The way this worked was he destroyed his own heart while one with Vanitas, so he could destroy the... Okay. That's more for me to remember when I go to consult this when I either voice or script it. So thank you for that clarification, Nara. Okay. And then throughout the... Yeah, I'll be writing in between. Yeah, and then as I actually write the script for these, it'll be more of a like sequence of events like, oh, we learn how to do this, and this other stuff with the gameplay. And then I can explain it for the characters a little bit each at a time. And also, something I do want to like do for more of my videos is to get voice work done from my friends, be it other content creators or just my own personal friends, because I just think that would be really, really cool. Like, some of my favorite YouTubers do that for their videos, and I would also want to do that. Like, I'm certain that I could arrange a time to get Argent to voice, whatever lines I would want for Aqua. And then, I do have, my one friend that speaks Kanto. He has a voice that would definitely work to, you know, like sound like Ventus. And honestly, any either me or any male friend I have could do Terra because it just goes because you remember the fucking the real-time fan dub for Kingdom Hearts that Snapcube did, where they had Aerith just she was mumbling, she was talking like this. That's what I would have for Terra, because like that's how unenthused his voice acting sounds. Man, Sploosh tastes fucking great. And I'm leaving that in enough silence so that way if it gets clipped out of context, it's funny. Gonna have an ad break in about a minute and a half. But alright, yeah, these are the major bullet points for, you know, like, the plot beats for Ventus. And then Aqua. Oh yeah, all caps, duh. I swear. And to get it out of the way, Il, one of the new characters sounds like Anise, but different VA. What, in ZZZ? Oh, hang on, I gotta hear this now. You just saw the reveal for that character, so if you can link that. I want to hear what this character sounds like, to where if it's like Anise but a different VA. Nong Dong Yu. Okay, hang on. ZZZ Nong Dong Yu. Oh, I've seen her. Nerfs and buffs talked about. Character ain't out yet, but she's got voice lines. Agent record Nanggong Yu.
Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader of Angels of Delusion.
Now hang on, hang the fuck on.
How about this? Manager, why don't you be our temporary agent for today? Sorry, managers. Letting you see things this chaotic is totally my failure as the leader.
That does. Oh my gosh, that does sound like Michelle. No, that does sound like Michelle. They're idols. Well, there's the ad break. Okay, hang on. Well, now I gotta fucking look up. Voice actor. You know, it's gotta. No, not fucking AI mode. All. English. Not Vivian. Oh my gosh. Well, the AI overview says Michelle Mary. But I'm not going to trust the AI overview outright. Teasing brat archetype. Kusakaki. The ZZZ wiki should say so. Let's see here. Playable agents. Long you. Let's see here. Additional names, combat info, availability, other languages, references, navigation. Voice actors. Only crediting the Asian voices right now. Back from Adge. Blue Archive fans flock to the game. No English. But that did sound like Michelle that did sound like Michelle. Like, I don't want to trust the AI overview, but if the only... okay, what... It typically shows what sources, right? No. Zenless Zero dubbing Wikia. Okay, hang on. It's pulling specifically from here. Wikia is not necessarily the best, but... Okay, it just brings us back here. Michelle, it does show up here. Yeah, Wikipedia is good. Fandom Wiki is kind of shitty. Oh shit! I accidentally knocked over my webcam. Not that it matters, but I need to put it back up anyways. So let me fix that real quick. Whoopsie. I guess it just is actually Michelle. Yeah, so Michelle actually got a voice role in Hoyo. The character isn't officially gonna get, so I guess NDA. Yeah. Looks like she's already getting typecasted. I mean, like... Hang on. Let me just show you what other roles Michelle has done.
I'm out of time.
Let me show you what other roles Michelle has done. Let's see here. Digimon Adventure 2? Oh, okay. She's Kokoro in Grand Blue Fantasy.
Even if I'm not ready.
I wouldn't say Anise is bratty. Wait, actually. Yeah, no, she's Tatiana in Undead Unluck. I don't know if you watched Undead Unluck dubbed or not, Nara, but yeah, she voices Tatiana.
I'm about to overflow.
Legend of Heroes. Yeah, Anise. I didn't realize she also voiced Arya. Shiniki Paulson.
And that means I'm almost ready.
Demon, Sumi in Demon Slayer. Did not know that.
Roxas.
Shadowverse. Oh gosh, Irregular Magic High School. Ugh, most boring shit ever. Hello Kitty. Oh, Oh, she was in the pilot for Hazbin Hotel. I didn't know that. Because I watched it twice, once solo and subbed, once with my nephew dubbed. Yeah. So she does voice Tatiana.
You a part of me too. Don't you see? This is why I was created.
Millamo Ryan. Wait. Legend of Heroes Trails of Cold Steel. Huh. I have not seen any Trails of Cold Steel game, so I have no idea. But I mean, hey, neat in that case. She had a voice role in Disgaea. Fuck man, the BGM right now gave me chills. glad I went with it. But yeah, like, as far as I know these I mean, I guess... Now, Tatiana's not really a Kusagaki. She's kind of more like a Himagaki, if anything. A little bit. But even then, she's just more sad because of her negator ability. Either way, good for you, Michelle. If I had a nickel. Vector to Heaven is... Yeah, no, this is. Legend of Heroes is a pretty long-running game series. Cold Steel just takes place around the middle of it. Okay. Well, that was a fun little aside. I'm happy for Michelle. Definitely one of the most goated voice actresses in Nikkei. So if I remember correctly, Aqua's call to action was also a matter of dealing with the unversed, but she also, in the specific version you have playing, having Roxas speak to Shion before it does the Dearly Beloved motif. Chills. Man, imagine if I was able to actually play Days and, you know, like, have even more of that emotional connection here. But yeah, if my memory serves me correctly here, then Aqua's call to action was Erika's telling her to bring Terra back while also looking into the Unverse. Okay, gonna research it. Gonna research if an artist drew Anise and Nongong's outfit. I mean, how recent was the announcement of this character? Because while yes, people do fan art very quickly, it doesn't feel like there's a whole lot of overlap between ZZZ fans and Nikkei fans. Okay, yeah, so... pretty recent? Okay. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, bring Terra back while also looking into the inverse and bring Ventus back, yeah. And the overlap is horny. I mean, but there's also tribalism. Was it to bring Terra back? I thought it was more just to bring Ven back and investigate the Unversed. I have this memory of her like being basically the group mom of caring both about Terra and Ventus throughout this whole adventure and everything. The ones who are down bad for the Angels are the ones who are happy Celine is not Daughter Zone. She is. Yeah, she is the group mom. Okay. Let's see. Aqua's story begins at the same time as Terra's being told about the threat Unversed. I.e. Blue Archive players, i.e. Lollicons. In fact, she also, the janitor, regularly showing up to last clean up after Ven and Terra. Being told about the threat of the Unversed. Given turns, she also to make sure Terra Ventus are okay. So the first Legend of Heroes game There's like 3 different conversations going on. Yeah, there are. I guess we'll close out the ZZZ one here first. I'm not gonna touch the whole idea about Blue Archive players. I have seen some character designs of some Blue Archive characters, and I do think plenty are very, very cute. Like, I saw this one witch girl, and I'm like, I do like me witches, and she does look really cute. Reminds me of Elena. Wondering which Elena. Motherfuckers trying to use the Hoyo said they're of age, and I'm like, you motherfuckers don't care. But, I mean, yeah, okay. This is a thought that has occurred to me. I'll get to what you said about the Trails game real quick, Asher, because I'm wanting to close out these conversations a little bit. A thought has occurred to me. Unless what we are told and shown line up, honestly, it is the coding of a character that matters a lot more. What do I mean by this? We all know the fucking shtick of, you know, this clearly childlike looking character is given the go-ahead on you can lewd her because she's technically actually a 3,000-year-old vampire. And, you know, like, that doesn't ever actually fucking fly. Because, duh, this is a fucking child we're looking at here. It doesn't matter what you tell us the age is. Same with Astolfo. Astolfo is a female character. I don't fucking care if, you know, like, the writers said, oh, but Astolfo's actually a boy, because we say he's a boy. No. Astolfo's a fucking female character that you have just decided to say has a penis. And everything there. And so that's why it's a matter of coding and vibes to go off of a lot here. And that's why it's a little bit of a little wibbly-wobbly, shaky ground depending on how an artist depicts a certain character, because if they're meant to be, you know, like, in their 20s, but, you know, like, they're very, very small and very, very petite, how do they draw them? Do they look more kid-like, or do they just look adult and small? Historically, Astolfo was a man, so I do gotta agree with you there, Chief. It's specifically about Astolfo's... yes, historically Astolfo was a man. I'm just saying that for what Fate had here. The character that Fate presented to us was a girl, but they said is actually a boy, just because they wanted to say it was a boy. Astolfo is a female character, even though the historical or mythological figure, whatever, was a man. And yeah, you said this here as well. Petite, small woman is fine. Child proportions worth its problem. The fact that it needs to be established is such as like, So, yeah, it looks very feminine. It's not even looks very feminine. Like, they made a girl character, and they just said, that's a boy. That is what Astolfo did there. And that's why I care a lot of... Historically? Oh, okay. Never mind, then. Never mind. I did not know that, actually. His looks... Okay, I did not know that. Understandable, then. Hence the character? Okay, you know what? Fair. I understand it. It was very feminine. Hence why Type Moon gave him the super femboy look. You know, understandable. In that case, there. But, even though that, like, now that I've been more educated, the point ultimately still kind of stands on, you know, like, the coding and the vibes here. Which is, like, where Nara said about, you know, like, child proportions is where it gets really bad. However, you know, like, adult but small and petite actually works out perfectly fine there. The wibbly-wobbly area is, you know, like, when a character is, you know, like, drawn in such a way to where you could think, like, oh, they look like they're 28 and everything here, and, you know, like, and they act like they're a fully-fledged adult. So, it's a-okay. But then, all of a sudden, it feels weird when you are... when you're told, oh, this person's actually still in high school, and everything there. It's like, well, shit. Like, hey, YouTube, how come I just got notified of the YouTube stream just now? And thankfully, like with like Licorice Recoil, for example, Takina and Chisato are like teenage girls. They act like teenage girls and they look like teenage girls, which is why it's kind of like Nikke. Maybe we could have gone for a different property, but at the same time, without Nikke doing that, I would not have discovered Licorice Recoil. So take it or leave it, I guess. Here. And this all circles around to Blue Archives, where it's like, there's this one character I've seen just a fuck ton of art for, Kiseki. This came up with Ava? Yeah. Like, Asuka and Rei are high schoolers, but the way they're drawn and the way they act is very adult. So, as far as their coding goes, to my perspective, they're adults. But because Licorice Recoil has also fit the vibe of Cafe Sweetie so perfectly, that they did. Yeah, Ava was also another example here. But as to like why this circled into Blue Archive is because I've seen a lot of art of this character at Kiseki, who is like, she's like fucking flat. And she's wearing a cheongsam, she's got the like Chinese buns and everything here, and I fucking love her design. I don't know how old she is. I don't know if she's meant to be portrayed as a child in the Blue Archive situation, or if she's an adult and she's just very petite. Because all the fan art I've seen is across the spectrum. A very adult woman who's just very petite, and flat, and sometimes it's childlike. I don't know. And there's the other thing of we age, but characters don't. Yeah. So, like, take a cartoon crush from way back, Toph, for example. Yeah, no, I continue on with your point, but I feel like I'm getting what you're going with. Towards, like, yeah, like, someone could be into Toph when they're a kid, but then... Yeah, someone could be into Toph when they're a kid, but then... when... like, they grow up, the character doesn't, so it's like, how does that work out? No joke, Astolfo having such an effeminate, androgynous figure historically is also why the Yu-Gi-Oh! Based on him, Infernable Knight Astolfo, looks so very androgynous with a femme lean. Wait, hang on. I've not seen this because I don't play modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I see what you mean. Yeah, that is a twink and a half right there, yeah. But yeah, like, the whole point is just a matter of, like... is to where, thanks to how, coding and art styles, it's a whole dubious gray zone. A little bit, but also that's why I just kind of resorted to, like, due to situations such as, oh, she's actually a 3,000-year-old vampire. Or Lolly Mom, such as from Engaged to the Unidentified, and shit like that. Or Astolfo to the Uneducated, such as I was about 10 minutes ago, and everything here. It is kind of a matter of... It's kind of a matter of, like... It feels like it makes more sense to go with, like, the way they're drawn and the coding provided when it comes to creating the character. Because, I mean, like, fucking... like, I could see a legitimate, like... like, an example I could think of is, like, I create a character that if I were to show this to 10,000 anime watchers, like, over 99% of them would say, that is a MILF. And then, all of a sudden, I would say, she is in high school and she is 16 years old. No. That is still an adult woman. Because it's like, not a single thing about her would actually be representative of that. And just changing the text for the sake of changing the text shouldn't really change that there. It's kind of like how it ultimately comes down to. but it's also what makes it a weird thing to talk about, because it's like, how closely do people follow that type of logic? I know this was a very weird tangent, but it's all because but that's because he brought up the fucking Blue Archive shit. Felis from ReZero would be a better choice for your former argument about Astolfo. Yes, actually. Felis, 100%. Felis is also a girl character that is just written to say, nope, that's a boy. I will not yuck others' yums. I don't like those words, but, you know, whatever. The only time I will ever have a problem with it is if it is explicitly made in all ways, writing, characterization, art style, and general portrayal, their actual age here. Like, if I see a child and I am told that's a child, ew. No, I will not. But if they, you know, like, look more, you know, like, just kind of like a young adult, and they're small and petite, and I'm told they're a child, I'm like, it's a bit weird. Let's see what actually is going on here. And if they look like an actual fucking adult person and everything, and you just say, oh, they're in high school, by the way, no, I'm not gonna fucking believe you. Mistral from Dot Hack is gonna confuse you for sure. She can act pretty childlike from time to time, but she's a housewife and playing the world while pregnant. Hang on. Dot Hack Mistral. Oh, she's cute. Oh, that is such a cute design. Aw. Big floppy ears. She starts off seeming so kid-like, but she totally takes on mom vibes later on. Okay. Nice. Her thing is she hunts for rare items. Okay. I did not want to unmute that tab. Thank you. Okay. So whenever you open a chest or get any drops, she actually has a speech bubble that says, if it's a rare item, can I have it? Okay. Well, that was one hell of a tangent to go down. However, I feel like now is a good time to get back to actually writing out this outline here. We got the call to action for Aqua here. So, yeah, and if I'm remembering correctly, okay, Terra has the most interactions with Xehanort throughout the story. Aqua, okay, and Ventus runs into Vanitas a fair bit. I do remember fighting Vanitas as Aqua as well. Aqua gets confirmed a master as well. She is Master Aqua, and that sticks. Well, yeah, that's gonna be part of the beginning thing, to where they're all there and everything. Aqua runs into Venus, I think, twice, and then Vanitas and Ventus's body is her final boss. Yeah. I know that. I remember her fighting Vanitas. I was just like, what is the through line of hers other than just cleaning up the mess that Terra and Ventus have left behind? Like, that weight is on her as well, trying to keep her friends together. True. Yeah, I was wondering like what are the like event through lines? Because it's like Ventus is that he's running into Vanitas, and it's like, I hope I don't run into my evil shadow self today. Hi there. No fucking way. And Terra is, you know, getting corrupted by Xehanort the entire way through. Yeah, because trying to hold the friend group together while having the pressure of the title on our back, yeah. I assume that's not what you meant by, like, the events that are a through line, but, or do you actually mean that's what it is? Catches up to Ven a few times, gets told off by her angsty son, and finding a lot of Terra fuck-ups. Okay. I was upset that she kind of got stuck in the girl role. Yeah. But also at the same time, you guys have said that Nomura doesn't know how to write women. Of what Aqua goes through. Aqua runs into Vanitas a third time before the final boss. I think she fights in Radiant Garden. But the irony of Aqua is that she is one of the most mistreated characters, but it is integral to everything. His best female character was Naminé, and she was only really well written in Chain. Terra, and also having to more just unknown villain type character. Yeah, I also wouldn't want to write out her gameplay. Everyone can use magic more or less the same, but Aqua has some drive forms that use magic more, so her gameplay is much closer to being that of a mage. After leaving Land of Departure, I think Ven only crosses paths with Vanitas 3 times as well. I don't remember if you run into him with Ven in Radiant Garden, but that feels like a right spot. In the final battle, like Aqua. Aqua also gets a wide variety of magic-based commands. A lot of Aqua's story was backloaded, more than the others, to be honest. A little bit, yeah. Like I'm trying to remember the plot beats, and the plot beats that come up are she runs into Kairi, and she has her final fight there. In fact, like, I have a suggestion. Oh. What suggestion do you have, Nara? Before finishing this video, play a game from 2.8. Oh, really? Where would this be included for the video, then? And what game would I play? I thought the next one to do would be Dream Drop Distance. Specifically, O2, Birth by Sleep, A Fragmentary Passage. I assume that is more of what Aqua goes through. Kairi only gets the ability to use a Keyblade because she touched Aqua's Keyblade and Aqua gave her a blessing of protection. I mean, I haven't even gotten to the point yet of Kairi getting to use a Keyblade, so, like, that's not gonna matter for this video here specifically. It's a short one that is Aqua in the Dark World. Okay. Loss takes the Nitus possessed Ventus. Ventus experiences a battle in the center of my mind. O2 is fairly short Aqua focus story. Serves mostly as tech demo for Kingdom Hearts 3. And yes, you did. Kairi used one at the end of Kingdom Hearts 2. Riku hands it to her for some reason. I genuinely have no fucking memory of this. Riku gave Kairi a Keyblade near the end of Kingdom Hearts 2. She was barely seen using it. Yeah, I have no fucking memory of this. Genuinely. No I completely fucking forgot about that. Like, it left my mind so clearly that I genuinely thought that this hasn't happened yet. Blame Nomura. Believe me, I will. I absolutely fucking will. He doesn't let her do things. It was the flower design Keyblade because of fucking course. Aqua gets the Keyblade in Birth by Sleep after her meeting with Kairi. Well, I remember the flower Keyblade in Birth by Sleep. The Keyblade Aqua gets after meeting Kairi is the same one Kairi used in Kingdom Hearts 2. Yeah, I genuinely have no memory of Kairi using that Keyblade. But now knowing that it's the same Keyblade is very cute. I like that. Because we only see her using it for, like, a very quick scene when Sora sees Riku and Kairi fighting off nobodies. Yeah, thank you, Nara. I need to see this. Oh gosh, that is a crunchy bit of visuals. Holy shit. Apologies for the literal 17-year-old video. Oh my gosh, dude, this is an 8p. Yeah, oh my gosh, yeah, I completely forgot about that.
Come on, Riku.
Yeah, I had no fucking memory of this. Axel becomes a Keyblade wielder. Okay, well that's a later thing. Or something I just didn't ultimately see. Why Riku gave it to her, of all people, I have no fucking clue. And Riku's sword was all... Thanks for spoilers, YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I already was a little bit spoiled on this because I saw Axel's face in the... So this is basically Kingdom Hearts, where he's like, and there can be only one Keyblade wielder. Only one. Only one. Only one. And I saw Axel's face in that list. Nice fucking Dream Drop... Oh, Dream Drop Distance spoilers. Awesome. I even know which game it is in now. Well, guess I know that's happening now. At one point, Aqua meets with little Baby Kairi and gives her a blessing of protection. This means Kairi is Keyblade for the whole 30 seconds we see, and Aqua gets the same Keyblade in this game. They had a fucking missed opportunity. They could have just given him the Bond of Flame Keyblade sword gets in Kingdom Hearts 2 because you get it after Axel's death. You already had to know he wasn't gonna be gone. He wasn't gone. Recoded taught us that Nobody and Heartless of the same person, both destroyed, makes the somebody come back. Yeah! That thought didn't necessarily occur to me at the time, but, you know, like, knowing that that was a, you know, like a function of how this shit works in Kingdom Hearts, like, it's something that does not surprise me at all. Now. Had I not put those two together, that would then surprise me. And the Blessing of Protection is probably why Kairi ended up on Destiny Islands and becoming friends with Sora and Riku. Probably. Literally any of the named nobodies is able to be back now. That is the implication, yeah? Makes sense. Makes sense. Let's see here. Afterwards... ends up in Darkness World and spends a shit ton of time there. She even gets a small game about that time. Is it the truth of the matter? I haven't even played the game that disproves that, but apparently I did. And I disliked that it was disproven. I chose to forget it. What? Wait. Oh, just proving that that the Blessing of Protection brought Kairi to the Destiny Islands. Hello, Mary Mudd. Welcome, welcome. Currently, I'm just making the outline for a script of my Kingdom Hearts Birth by Sleep video. So, yeah, for those here that still do know Birth by Sleep. Yeah, for those here that still know what I went through with Birth by Sleep. This is basically the long and short of you know, like the major talking points of what happened to Aqua in base Birth by Sleep, right? Because obviously I will still be playing that next game that you guys told me about that is the rest of her story, which, considering it's a small game, I will be including that in her section here, which, I mean, considering I've got the intro, the beginning, the anime opening, the in-betweens, Terra, and Ventus, there will be time for me to play that. And a shame it's locked to Melody Memories on the Switch. Well, if that's a game locked to the Switch, then that is, that really fucking sucks. Cause, I mean, I keep getting told, hey, fucking play Xenoblade Chronicles. And I will play Xenoblade Chronicles. I just gotta get a fucking capture card. And then I gotta fucking hope that I don't need to do what I did for my PS4 to update my Switch when I fucking open it for the first time in, like, 8 years or something. Yes, and it's supposed to be Kairi's game, but it's 90% a recap game, and it's a rhythm game. A rhythm game at that. Okay. That's really fucking lame. No, not a good one. Not a good one either. Oh. It's basically knockoff Guitar Hero in terms of gameplay, because, you know, memory, so it recaps. Oh, dude, they actually wasted fucking some amount of fucking dollars on that. With 3 buttons rather than 6. And spoilers, because I don't care, and you're not gonna play it. When Kairi gets her moment. Uh-huh. I don't know what part of Melody Memories is the ending, which it has new content that's apparently meant to be led into the next Kingdom Hearts game. When Kairi gets her moment to deal with the source for trauma in Xehanort. Uh-huh. Yeah. Go on. She doesn't fight him. The memory of Sora. Oh my gosh, dude. How is it that they fumble the storytelling twice with having not even the real Sora do the shit? Man! Why? How do you fuck up this bad, Nomura? Like, it's already bad enough that you deprive Kairi of her moment and her agency and everything here by having Sora save her. Kairi doesn't even get to do things for herself in her own game. I've been saying this for years, but here's, okay, like it's already annoying enough that, you know, like, her agency gets taken away from her by just, you know, Sora taking care of the problem for her. That's already bad enough. Why in the ever-living fuck do we twice have the big, hey, Sora's a good guy, Sora's the hero moment, be when it's not even the real Sora? Why? That makes no goddamn fucking sense, dude. The memory of Sora makes sense in this specific case for Kingdom Hearts 3 spoiler reasons. Okay, fair enough. I still think it's just kind of dumb that, you know, like, these points to where, you know, like, we once again established Sora's the hero, Sora's the main character, so on and so on and so on. is done through it not even being the real Sora. It's dumb, but it makes enough sense. Enough sense. Okay, then. Still, though, I don't like it. I don't like it. I have not defended the writing in the newer stuff. I know you haven't. You guys have, in fact, been shitting on it, reasonably so. Hello, Neo. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. You've caught me in... You've caught us at the point where we are mainly just talking Kingdom Hearts, because I'm making the outline for my Birth by Sleep script. Trying to harness AI for good. How are you trying to harness AI for good? Do tell. It is interesting and has its moments still, but it's not been solid since Days, Birth by Sleep, and arguably Dream Drop Distance. Well, I will still do my best to be entirely of my own mind when I go through the next set of games. I will do my best for that. But okay. Yeah, Aqua, the rest of it will be covered in the fucking... once I play through her game, which... I mean, I guess when I get to the point of writing her part in the script, which is when I'm gonna stream her game. I'm probably gonna have to uninstall Code Vein for the time being to do that. Cause my computer is, like... there's a lot of games that are fighting for space right now. So I have an AI that my computer runs that transcribes audio. And I want to use it to help Maddie with editing by helping to make timestamps for when certain things happen in stream. That is actually a great fucking idea. That is actually a great idea. That is actually a great idea there. Cause yeah. I mean, honestly, if you have that perfected and like it's easily transferable between computers, I may even ask for that myself. Cause fuck, just looking through all of my fucking VODs and shit, like VOD scrubbing is a tedious fucking process. Once I'm done with the trimming, though, editing is super quick, super easy, super smooth, super fun. But the VOD scrubbing itself is fucking ugh. 0.2 Birth by Sleep, a fragmentary passage could be the name of the section after Aqua's, so you remember to put it in that spot. True. Let's see here. Aqua Part 2. 0.2 fragmentary passage. Okay. And then here, conclusion. We'll let you know. Cool. Thank you very much. Just got it working yesterday, so still going through testing. But it's really accurate so far. Nice. Very nice. I missed one spot before being done with Aqua's part. That's why I was asking earlier, like, did I catch everything? Do I have the run of it? Or everything? So that's why I was asking. But yeah, what did I end up missing? In the meantime, though, I'll be writing the conclusion here a little bit. Actually, no, the conclusion I always like kind of like ad-lib a little bit. When she fought the Xehanort-controlled Terra. Right! Right. And that's what results in her falling to the world of darkness. She does so fighting Xehanort possessed Terra, to which she loses. There we go. There we go. That's all that. After her final boss against Vanitas, puts Ven's sleeping body in Land of Departure, turn into oh, right! Yeah. Then in the secret episodes, fights Terra Nor. Okay, yeah. Once she defeats Vanitas, she takes Ven's unconscious body to departure, start, and turns it into Castle Oblivion. The distinction is important. Okay. Castle Oblivion. Where he is still hidden. Why was interested in it. And she specifically uses Ericus's Keyblade to do that. Master's Defender. How am I mistyping so many things? What the fuck? Oh my gosh, dude. What is wrong with me today? There we go. Alright. So yeah, we have the intro, the reminder for the anime opening at the beginning, knowing what the in-betweens are, Terra, Ventus, and Aqua. Right, yeah. Sleeping. Birth by sleep. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. So that is the Birth by Sleep outline as it currently stands. Birth by Sleep and Dream Drop Distance. Ha 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 ha. Okay, but that is that. Let me see here. Shorts. Clips. Now that we have that, I'm going to go to my clips. And gonna both rename them here, as well. Yeah, gonna rename them here as well as download any particular ones. Share this clip to get a badge. I don't care. Sleeping is a whole different thing than just being unconscious in the setting. You know what? Fair. Yeah, so I've got a what the fuck? Someone clipped this? Hang on. Was there an audio mishap or something? Well, your badge is switched properly. No, okay, someone just decided to clip my fucking start. Okay, no. We're not gonna let that be a clip that can be pulled out of iRating to somebody that uses that feature. They probably wanted the music. That was the dark and darker menu music. They could have just asked. Wait, censored title name? What the fuck? Or they liked how the animation looked, so they might have shared it to someone to either rip the music or get someone to make a similar animation. I mean, maybe, but also... I mean, yeah, it wasn't like one of those cases to where sometimes someone just ends up clipping for no reason whatsoever. But, like... Dude, I don't know, that's so fucking weird. Censor title name because Twitch wouldn't let a certain word be used, I think, yeah. Okay, well, we're gonna go through the ones that... I'm gonna first go through the ones that have... certain titles, and then so that way I can retitle them and see if they're going to be featured, and then we're going to be downloading key ones here, going through the footage. So with this hardcore one, this WoW one, what
Shaman healer who cannot grant you immunity to damage.
Yeah, you can't shield me for
that. Is a tank killer, man. That maybe we shouldn't do that.
Oh wait,
no, we will. We'll do that.
Okay, no, this wasn't when I was Oh, you know, it was when they asked me to do the fa.
Swallow my tank nihilism pill and.
All right, Double Lucky, give me your best fa.
Fa.
Wow,
that's not
really good. That was really good.
That was a little too on point. Like, I feel like if we
No, bro, seriously. Fucking I spent like an hour trying to be like, fuck echo sound effect, because I was trying to find it for a video, and I learned it was fa. So I was just like being like, how does it sound? How does it sound? And I was vocalizing it the entire fucking time.
Bro,
dude, I might need a fa, like, redeem.
I feel like
I might need you to get me the
Yeah. Shit, that was really good. Everyone was blown away by that. I don't even know if I could replicate that at this point here. So yeah, edit. Change the title. That's not even the correct one. What the? Oh, hang on. There we go. The layout's a little bit What the? Okay, edit this one. Fa redeem when lucky. I mean, I can isolate this soundbite here. Help! That can be part of what we do here. So let's hear. And then view clip on channel. I thought there was going to be just an easy download button. Oh yeah, no, it has to be fucking share. Because yeah, that's sharing. Videos, work in progress, shorts, clips. Don't worry. We'll get a fa redeem from this here. We'll get that. Okay, so let's see here. Yeah, we're gonna be first going through everything that just has the stream title and nothing else. Oh yeah, I think this is where you clipped Nara, but you didn't realize that it had to be like clip 60 and then the title. Motherfucker. God damn it. I Beybladed right into the goddamn kill you move. Fuck. Oh, the amount of deaths I could have avoided. Oh, wait. I'm gonna... This is where I just, like, jump right into death or something, right? No, wait. Oh yeah, like it's just ever.
Motherfucker.
Oh yeah, it's just ever so slightly. Yeah. Man, my brain hurts. Manpreet with the fucking... Oh, actually, yeah, that's another emote I could probably get. So let's see here. Beyblade. Self. Death. That should work, right? They allow the word death, right? The version of this clip will be overwritten. Okay, cool. Yeah, because I don't think that would allow the word suicide. Morbal Seedling almost kills Lucky and not clickbait. Oh, yeah! What's this clip here? Get one of these. Expand my collection.
Oh, yeah, that's Regios. That's Steve. Oh, the GOG actually looks kind of cool. Morbal
Okay, we don't need to worry about this because Madame Lucario already clipped it. Yeah, we don't need to worry about this one. Madame Lucario's clip got that covered. So we can delete this one. Love the laugh. It wasn't even a laugh, it was a fucking wheeze. Well... okay, yeah, your suggestion there, man, Preet, we will add that in consideration. How many emote slots do I actually have left? Settings, viewer rewards, emotes. How many do I still have left? Yeah, I can only have 5 free emotes, and I really, really wanted people to have access to Loro. I really wanted people to have access to that because I've been wanting a Doro ever since, like, I fell in love with Nikke. So now that I have it, I'm giving everybody access to the Loro. But in so doing, by only allowing 5 free emotes... What was it, Loro is the name? Yeah. I see you also follow someone that has a Doro emote. But yeah, because I can only have 5 free emotes, I had to put something in the sub emotes, and I decided, let's go with the can we get much higher emote, and yeah, put that as a sub emote. I feel bad about it. I feel bad about have that being a sub emote, but at the same time, like, I want to have plenty of these. I like that combination. That's a good combination. Nice. Yeah, so I can have... So, this is as many free emotes as I possibly can have. And I can get 4 more normal sub emotes, and then 6 animated emotes for subs. Or 8 if I use Twitch alerts. Now I understand the principles of Charge Blade, just need to fine-tune my understanding a bit, but yeah, my brain hurts. Have you tried Oswald Cinema? I will definitely get an Absolute Cinema emote, 100%. But I need to be, like, I need to be very particular about the emotes I want made, cause a certain amount need to be I need to, like, pick certain ones to be free, I need to pick certain ones for subs, and fucking... Do you guys even have the means to do a tier 3 sub? Do you guys even have the means to do a tier 3 sub for my channel? I don't have any fucking rewards for it, but are you just physically capable of doing a tier 3 sub? I have no fucking idea. Because, like, realistically, I have... Probably. I mean, yeah, you don't even have to actually do it. Nope. There's, like, no tier 3 sub option for my channel when you, like, look at the sub button. Oh, and actually, yeah, if I get 20 subs, we get another emote slot and another animated emote slot.
I thought you meant financially. No. I don't expect anybody to be able to afford subbing to me. I would love it if you guys did, obviously, and I'm gonna make a cheeky joke every now and then. But I wanted to know, like, does Twitch have the option when you click the sub button? Is there just, see, 1 month, 3 months, 6 months? So there's nothing that says, like, tier 3, right? There's nothing like that? Because if so, then I only need to worry about the tier 1 stuff. Just the tier 1? Okay. Then I don't need to worry about tier 2 or 3. That is something a little bit important to know, because, like, I'd have to figure out what is, like, the most premium fucking emote I could figure out. So, that's at the very least understood there. Let's see here. What is this clip here?
Speed up time. Oh no. Stay on the ground. Stay on the ground. The fucking kill you mechanic. The fucking kill you mechanic. Oh, that's excellent. If none of you are gonna do that, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna see if I can do it through OBS. Yeah, no, that was good. This should be right. Yes. The kill you move. Definitely featuring this clip. The fucking kill you mechanic. All my homies hate Omega. I think Omega's fun. I enjoy Omega. Motherfucker. So much pain in so many carts. Can we not have the playhead immediately end? Speed up time. Oh, that speed up time. I mean, yeah, Omega is just really intense, really hard, but I do not hate it. So affiliates only get access to tier 1, it looks like. The months Liam mentions is how often the payment comes out. Yeah, I knew that much. Still panic when it does the Mega Laser of Death. Nah, I don't panic at that, honestly. The only time I panic is if I'm in a corner. I can't say I've never fought him. If you ever get to Wilds, Zero, that's when you'll get the chance. Speed up time. Alright, yeah, that's good enough. Save that. And then, what's this one? Yeah, it's in... Yeah! Let's fucking go! Alright, it's just a GOG kill. Oh my gosh! Final Fantasy 14 fans probably have the most fun because it's literally just Final Fantasy 14 mechanics. We lived! Okay, yeah, that's just, GOG kill. I do like it better than Behemoth from World, though. Oh, yeah, no, 100%. Omega feels a lot more reasonable. By the time I get there, the new game will probably be out. I don't think so. There's gonna be, like, a good amount of months until until Master Rank drops, and the Master Rank's gonna be around for, like, another year, and then they're gonna announce the next Monster Hunter game, and then, yeah, you've got time. Let's see here. What's this clip? Hunt. Yeah, it's probably me dying to GOG. I think that answers that. Shit. I think that answers that. Wait. Hunt. Ah! I think that answers that. Shit. I think that answers that, alright. Wow! Bro, that was a bozo moment right there. World got a massive amount of people going back to it, even when Rise was available. Even before the update that patched the DLC checks, people were going back to World for the time being. Yeah, no, like...
World's got. I mean, it's not World that Manpreet was saying he didn't like there, Azure. It's specifically the Behemoth fight. The Behemoth fight was really not that good. That answers that. Okay, actually, I should probably, like, just go down the line here and download each individual one here. Yeah, we're gonna download this one. Download landscape version. Don't die now. Nomos. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No, I don't think that's necessarily clip-worthy. I met the person on YouTube chat mentioned they'd get to Wilds by the time the next game came out. Oh, yeah. You know, even with the next game... Yeah, no, like, don't worry about how long it's gonna take, Zero. Just enjoy playing whichever Monster Hunter you want to play. He's stimming part 2. Oh, yeah. He's stimming. This should be spaced properly, right? Nice, you killed your buddy.
Mm-hmm.
He's stimming.
He's. Oh my gosh, he's stimming.
Yeah.
How many stims do you have?
That's a lot of grape, Lotus.
All of that! You walked away from. Oh, Cabela went down.
Yeah. Share. He's stimming. Why are we at additional footage for the Nikke now? Shorts, clips, he's stimming. And then he's stimming part 2. This should also be good, right? Main reason I'm unlikely to get there is I want to have a chance to fight Fatalis at least once. I'm ready to turn into charcoal. Understandable, actually. I also want to fight Fatalis. If there's a white Fatalis in Wilds, I will at the very least be satisfied there. Okay. There's a big fan theory where we might get white Fatalis in Wilds.
Oh.
Yeah, that's a fan theory, but we don't know.
This again. No, this again. Why do they always do this? Oh my gosh.
All right, that was done perfectly. He's stimming part 2. The song of White Fatalis resonates in my heart. I was trembling with fear. It is quite beautiful, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, this is when I did Roxanne. How did it sound? I didn't look at this. Oh, I actually peeked. Well...
You actually...
Yeah, no, because... It's like the most fucking baritone, gravelly-ass dude going, Roxanne! Yeah, because it peaked. We're gonna ignore that. Scream? What's this one? Oh, you have Never Stopped Shooting as well.
Yeah, that's why I said I think I can kill, like, a few people. Line of Prey. Let's go.
Yeah, what happened here for me to make the title Scream? What was that scream?
The Master of Madness!
And I heard, ah!
Wait, really?
That was for demonstration purposes. Okay. I still hope that Sidious will get a chance to return. He's one of the best BGMs of all time, not gonna lie. That's fucking bold right there. Zero, that's quite bold, but I mean, hey. Oh yeah. Yeah. Warble Seedling nearly kills me. We already have 5 clips. Kill you move. Download. The kill you move. Well, Monster Hunter Wilds is poorly optimized. I assume this is just you clipping me saying what the problem was.
There was either a bug or there was something about the game. Don't know if it's a bug or a feature, but it existed.
Yeah, there was that. Who knows? They might be able to make us fight using ships like Jane. No, I don't want to do ship combat. I want to fight with my own actual, like, hunter. I'm not a big fan of when the gameplay changes to where I don't get to play by character, personally. What is this one? Playing Doom music! Why is this thing the bringer of the end times? What? Do you get to just have music accompany your pets? What the hell? That's only 30 seconds. Can I, like... View clip on channel. Is there a way to, like... Is there a way to, like, see this at the specific point? Pets can do funny numbers. Yeah, I know, but it like this was a funny clip of, like, it's playing Doom music. Clips past broadcast is expired and chat replay is no longer available. Okay, that's a shame. And then in that case, I'll just download it. Actually, I'll first edit the title. Yeah. Warframe pets are scary. Apparently. Feature this clip. Share. Download. Playing Doom music! Warframe pets are scary. I have to go now. Good luck. No problem. Have a good one, Zero. Be what gets me Diesel. Please, actually let that be what gets me Diesel. McDouble! Oh! No fucking way! No, the clip wasn't at the right time. It didn't hear me, didn't have me go, my home, my sweet home. Damn it, dude. I would have loved that. Let that be what gets me. Okay, we're gonna, because at that point it doesn't matter. Just, because, like, it's the whole fucking context there.
Oh. Did it give us high momentum for killing him?
The coffee flavored mood. Okay, yeah, this one, we'll just call it high momentum. Save that. Yes. Download it.
Oh.
High momentum. Never mind, I had to do the stream title because they wouldn't allow threesome in a clip title. They wouldn't allow threesome? What the hell? We're gonna bring in Visigal here for... Oh. What is this one? It was a Repo collab. It cut early. Yeah, it did. Actually fucking grounded.
Wait, I thought he had you.
Bro, what the... Why was the delete button just moved out of the way? Nah. That was the wrong one. Oh my gosh. I mean, it wasn't even gonna fucking work anyways, so. Shit's being weird right now. Yeah, this one... I can't... Bro, I can't... Look at this. No, don't delete the high mo... Yeah, look at that! Why is it like this? Is it... It's because of the fucking title, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. No. Okay, this one... You know, we'll just delete that one. How many... How many cucumbers can... Oh my gosh, what was this one?
So how many cucumbers can you fit?
Oh my god. Alright, that's fine to keep. That's fine to keep as a clip, but I'm not gonna make that a short. Instant death on. Let's see here. Always practice workplace safety, kids.
Fuck you, you ain't kidding me.
Good clip, not good cinematography for a short though. What is this one? Bro, no fucking way are you actually... Okay, yeah, so I don't know... Okay. Why are you doing that? Fuck you, you ain't getting me, yoink. Yeah, no, it's a good clip, but it's not a good short.
I agree with that. I don't like that part. That's kind of part of the reason why I decided not to watch it, because I thought that was so integral to his character.
Yeah, also for clarity's sake, it's not the fact that, yeah, I want Sokka to be a misogynist. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
clip me out of context for that and I will fucking stab you. Oh, okay.
Fair enough.
Okay, fine. I'll just change the title on that. He wants... What? What is this? Mesa Ravine Luca Survival Edition? Oh, hey!
Yeah? The fucking medkit! I did it! Fuck all of this shit!
Now you have a chance!
Oh my god, by the graces of Jesus, let's fucking go. I did it! I'm coming home, guys!
Watch, you just climb upon a dynamite.
If
Oh, wait!
that happens,
The cannon!
Oh. Wait, my bag is empty. Dude! Hold on. Wait. I'm cooking. Wait. Give me a minute. Give me. Oh shit. In the thing. Oh. Okay.
I was hoping for it to continue on there. Have you seen Yap Yap yet? It seems like a particularly fun elf collab game for at least 1 or 2 streams. I have seen Yap Yap, but also, like, Silver even suggested it at one point while I was sick back in January. I didn't say anything on it because I just knew it's like, it's Repo meets Mage Arena. So I knew it would be like, okay, we're gonna get like a stream out of this, and then I'm gonna end up bored of it, personally. But I mean, if enough people would want to watch it, then I mean, like, maybe when Monster Hunters are done, who knows? I'll give it until 9 of... Actually... Oh my gosh, I still have so many fucking clips with different... I've still got so many, so... Yeah, this was the last clip I've gotten with the actual clip function. The voice activated spells with Repo isn't a bad combo IMO. Oh no, it's not. Like I'm not saying that it would be bad. I'm just simply saying it would have the same thing as all other friend slots, where I would play for like 1 or 2 streams and then I would be incredibly fucking bored of it, but everybody else would not. Taking away Sokka's misogyny would be like taking away Wakka's racism from Final Fantasy X. Yeah, bad, but the point is they learn how wrong they actually are about it and gives character growth. Yeah, 100. I mean, that was the discussion we had during that stream. It's like they removed character growth from Sokka. We all agreed on that. Grand Wizard. Okay, hang on. One moment. You guys are gonna see infinite fucking OBS real quick. Automod does not like the term Grand Wizard? I'm fucking sorry, what? I'm sorry, Liam, that your message got the term as a KKK thing? What the fuck? Bro, that's so stupid. I've never heard of that shit. Grand Wizard is just a fucking, like, fantasy thing. First I've heard of that. Yeah, like, just making the joke with a racist waka? I thought you were still in reference to, like, Yap Yap or something. I don't fucking know. Why did I think that? I don't know. I would not have thought of the KKK. So, what the fuck? Let's see. What was this clip? Wait. Oh my god, you're all the way down there.
What happened?
Oh shit! No! 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 Fuck! No! Yeah. Oh my gosh. We're saying shit that Automata really doesn't like. Grand Wizard is the title for the leader of the KKK, either of the group overall or per area, I'm not sure, but it's a thing. Yeah, I've never fucking heard of that. That is ridiculous. Can't have shit in Detroit, yeah.
Yeah, I never use down.
There you are. I need you to be front and center so we can grab you.
Cool, that's knowledge I will likely never need
That was
to
good.
use, so will likely be forgotten
right
about
there.
in an hour. Same.
Yeah, right there's cool. That one's great.
But I have like full HP.
Oh god. Okay. That was
Yeah, we can delete that one. That's not really... It's not really anything... That's really nothing to special... Oh.
bastard. Look at you. Oh my
Can't have
God,
cool
look
black
at your
military
red
uniforms.
Just take off. Look at you.
Wait. Why? I swear, this mouse... Is this mouse also double-clicking?
Bastard.
It shouldn't be.
Look at you. Oh my god, you look like you're ready to just take off. Look at you.
Oh, shit! Whoa, whoa, hang on!
Oh my god!
Oh!
How do you feel?
I don't know. Wait, hang on. Can't refer to wizards. Wait, hang on. Argent did say she wanted a clip from the Peak collab, I believe. Let's see here. Extra timestamps. Okay, let's. Peak VOD is uploaded in normal Google Docs. Timestamp for Necromancy clip starts at around 2:44 to 2:48. Hang on. Let me grab that. He's beautiful. It's painful to look. Praise the sun. Earning our badges. It's taking longer than processed video file for playback. Download. Download anyway. It's fine. Oh, I already have that. Okay. 1 second. Yeah, because I have this clip here. Can I sync it up with Argent, actually? Argent, raw footage. What was the timestamp she said? Around 2:44 to 2:48.
for support, and I'm not gonna push you off again.
You're here for support.
Lucky got
and you're
boned,
here.
yeah.
Chaos! Please let me stand. Okay, I'm standing.
So.
I wanted to see if this gets. I wanted to see if this gets. If this can get synced up.
Help me! Help me! Help me! Come help me!
Oh.
Oh no! Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh no! Oh no!
Oh, that's
God.
really poor
I'm so
timing.
fucked. I'm fucked.
I don't know where you are. Oh, never mind. I know where you are. Okay, maybe we should actually try and assist each other. How does that sound?
Yeah, I like that.
All right.
You got another medicinal root?
No, I ate it.
Yeah.
All right.
Is me still alive there?
I'm never good. I didn't have a way to.
You.
Oh yeah. Okay. There I am.
All right.
Dead.
I'm gonna try this.
Okay. Yeah. So we do have it synced up. Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Wait, I can pick you up. I can pick you up. You're really heavy, but I can carry you.
Argent's very diligent with downloading her VODs
Okay,
early.
there we go.
Okay, yeah, so I can use this. I can sync this up here. I got boned. Save that. Yep. Unable to render clip. We are unable to render your clip due to an internal site error. Do it again. The fuck? What's your problem? So I need to go back to here.
Bastard! Look at.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so come on. I got boned. Is it purely because of the title? I got skelefied. Does that work? Yep. Okay. Yeah. No. They say it's an internal. They say it's an internal site error. No. No, it's not. They just didn't want me to have the word boned in the fucking title. And then we'll download that.
Bastard! Look at you!
Alright,
oh my
here we
god,
go.
you look like you're ready to
I
just
got
take off.
boned.
Revive.
And then here, what is this one? As you will.
Alright. I'm gonna try this. I'm gonna try it. Oh wait, hold on. Wait, I can pick you up? I can pick you up! You're really heavy, but I can carry you.
I mean, that's how dead bodies are.
Okay, there we go.
He just gave up!
Yeah, I'll use the fucking I'll use the get boned clip for specifically for Argent, so that way she can use that personally. It's fine if she has that. Let's see here. Let's. They don't know. That's why Boob was Daijou Milkers for so long, because Boob wasn't allowed in the name when he made the account. Yeah, I know that much. Then when he looked a year or more later, the name Daijou Boob was taken by someone else who hadn't been on in months. Oh my gosh, dude. Bro got fucking scammed! Bro got fucking scammed, man! What the fuck? That sucks. Alka Switch hated fun when he made the account. Man, fuck Twitch. I say while streaming on Twitch. He got his true name now, though. Okay, good for him. You're right. Let's go try and meet back up with Lucifer.
Yeah. I might have a way.
Yeah, I'm
Might have a way? I have a rope. A rope? Okay.
I'm coming down the path that you probably took.
You set me up for failure, you bitch.
Oh my gosh. Fucking Luca is so funny, dude. She is so fucking funny. Set up for failure. She is so fucking funny. Lucky laughing in stereo. And then share. Download. You're right. Let's go try and meet back up with Lucifer. Set up for failure. Yeah, I'm
We have a way?
let's see here. What is the learned a lesson? I assume this is when I was like, yeah, I commune with the power of the skull.
What supposed to do?
I know what it does. I won't.
I can commune with it.
What?
Oh, great and mighty skull, grant me unlimited power! Yeah, no, that's getting featured. That's getting featured. Yeah, feature that. You did it! Yeah! I'm so glad we're getting used to the Doro emote immediately. I'm very happy with that. Okay, nope.
Oh shit! There's an ancient.
Okay, man, we're getting a little out of hand there with that now. We're getting a little out of hand.
Oh shit! There's an ancient luggage up here. What the fuck?
Hello? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, Pitch already had that taken care of. We can delete the one I did here. Yeah, and then there's the Dodo. Dodo and Lodo. I'm so fucking happy. Hang on. You know what? I'm gonna shout out Han. I believe that was correct. Damn it. Okay, hang on. One moment. Un moment. Cause I wanna shout out Han. But her fucking 316, that's what it was. Yeah, shout out to Han, everybody. She is the one that was responsible for making the Loda emote. And she's Argent's sister and artist. She's very sweet, very kind. I didn't even ask her to do this. Argent brought it up and she chose to do it. So by all means, like, go follow Han. She's a sweetie. I didn't know the numbers. Yeah, I knew there were numbers. I just forgot what they were. Han's great. Yeah. No. Oh my gosh. Don't. I'll have plenty of opportunity to unity with them. Okay. Over a year? True. Okay, so I'll go for the rest. Another well-rested! Let's go! Oh my gosh. That was a speed up, but I wish. Okay, someone please go back and clip that so that I can just, like, we're keeping the sped up fucking opportunity to unity. Oh, I wonder, is it because I changed the numbers based on what they mean? Well, I'm not gonna bother with this one here. I will have plenty of opportunity to unity with them. Okay. Over a year? True. Okay, so I'll go for the rest. Squat. Another well-rested! Let's go! Absolute Daiwa. We love Scarlet. Bro, around the time when Haru died, people were also making, you know, like, very sad fan art about Scarlet and vodka, about how Scarlet misses vodka and everything there. That was like a whole, like, period of just non-stop fucking tears, man. Speed squats. Grass Wonder died around that time too. Yeah. That's why I'm actually glad Grass Wonder was like my first no, Bourbon was my first scenario completion, but Grass Wonder was my first 3-star spark. Tragic Yuri. But you know, Grass Wonder was my first 3-star spark, so that's why I'm very happy that the run I did in commemoration of the horse got that result. Pop King Halo's guts. Yep. Okay. We're gonna pop King Halo's guts then. That sounds like such a bad statement, but we're... Yeah, we'll just leave that as a clip there. And yeah, I used this for the Nikkei video. Ooh, Sigs! Hey, yo. yeah. I even realized after I said it in that stream, oh wait, that sounds pretty bad. Ooh. Nice.
Look at me.
Yeah.
That's a proper outfit. Dude, even if we die, at least I knew I had the proper drip. Ah!
Hey, I heard that guy's got good drip. Get him.
Hey, he's taking off our good clothes.
There's one over here. Ow. This was in October? It feels good to have armor. Was that my computer or my fan? And that's why the clip has both you saying it and realizing how bad it sounded, yeah? He's taking their drip. Once I get through all renaming all these clips, I'm gonna go pee. Hey, this guy's got good drip. Why the fuck? What the fuck?
Your only way back out is through.
Okay, hang on. Mouse settings. Yeah, because I have a new mouse here. I think it's because of the speed. Additional mouse options. Yeah, speed slow. So that may be what's happening.
For that one. You fucking poked your head over it. She just immediately cut it off. It's fucking great.
Oh, that was fucking hilarious. Not the best POV for a short, but it's definitely a good clip. POV. The trenches in dark and darker. This is also like a clip review moment we're doing here. Oh no, okay, I know why. It's cause I'm clicking on the fucking like horizontal axis to where the category is. Not to say you spent $100, you shouldn't have, but could that have been what was wrong with your other mouse? No. I had the problem with my other mouse to begin with, and I changed the double click settings to both speeds, like super slow and super fast. So, and it didn't matter. So with this one here, because the press weight is different, because, you know, it's a fresh mouse, it probably was like accident. I actually didn't even need to change that, because I now realize the new problem. It's because the fucking category has its own horizontal axis that takes up the entire fucking block here. You see where my cursor is and how it changes the color of the BioShock text? From a light purple to a dark? That's what was going on. I was clicking on just like the whole box for open space, so I don't click on anything. Nope, that brings me to the BioShock category. That's what was going on. Oh my fucking gosh, dude.
Come on, every pony, smile, smile, smile. Fill my
Oh my gosh.
with sunshine, sunshine.
Oh,
All it
right.
really needs a smile, smile, smile from these happy friends of mine.
Ah. This is what I mean by don't kill the part of you that cringe. This is what I mean by don't kill the part of you that's cringe. Kill the part of you that cringes. Smile, smile, smile. You click on the title, not the category. Horizontal axis. What the? What did you? What? What was that? Bro, you good? Okay, hang on. What actually did you just clip? I'm very curious. What did you just clip? 1 second. Oh, is it that I said fucking splicers do it from behind? That's gonna be the misleading title, considering that's what I was clipping. Let's still do it like... Telekinesis in death. Bro, schlorped back in... Oh my gosh, that's way better. Schlorped back into shape. Thank you, Nara. Splicers do it from behind, I guess. Ah, right there it is. Back-to-back clips. That's what happened. I also described that. Oh, but it worked. Holy fucking shit, dude. Okay, yeah, the clip was just me saying splicers do it from behind, but, like, there was no other context to the rest of the clip, so... Meh. Right. Category. Bitch. Alright. Hey, what if I hacked you? How would you feel if I hacked you? Huh? Ow, 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 ow! Okay. This was a terrible idea. This was a terrible idea! There was an attempt at hacking. Forgot to zap it. Yep. That's what happened. Witcher's house. Oh, what was it? Was it the death of the wall? Oh, it didn't even clip the death, I think. Yeah, it didn't even clip the death. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, it didn't even clip the death, dude. Damn it. Oh my gosh. Well, this is why we now have clip 60 with Seribot commands as opposed to just clips, so we can get a full minute's worth of clip. So in case you guys want to make sure that there's full context with what you're clipping, you can do exclamation point clip 60 from now on. Don't do it now because there's nothing to clip or anything, and I'm gonna just delete it anyways. Bitch! Whoa. Water in the fire! Why? Water in the fire! Why? Oh, not understand. Yeah. Don't tell me what to do. Yep, there it is. Water in the fire. Honestly, yeah, we'll feature that. Sure. Terrible idea. Alright. Hey, what if I hacked you? Oh, okay, well... Kinky, kinky. Kinky. Okay. We're almost done with renaming the clips, and however much I missed a wide. We can be even wider. I'm adding a whole nother digit to it.
Oh gosh.
Mr. Wide. Oh no, no, Azure, now this is where you should clip it. This is how you turn an elf into a dwarf.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
The advantages of yeah, so you need to edit this one. Mr. Wide. Mr. Wide! Wide Lucky needs to be an emote too. Look, man. I have 4 tier 1 sub emote slots left that aren't animated. I gotta be very particular with the ones I choose. And I will have 6 animated slots, so I don't know what to do for those. Yeah.
It has to...
Myself, Mr. Wide. There we go.
Oh my god.
And then we'll, right, fucking, We'll do, that's the wrong one. Oh my gosh. This one. Kinda wide. This one. Oh my gosh. You miss when I was missing horribly? You bozo? Was there another death? No, okay, so... just saying bozo and then death, not really that worthwhile there. Karma for what I did to those zombies, I guess. 44 deaths in a little over 3 hours. You'll love to see it. Was this properly timed, or did it miss the previous death? Oh, please clip that. Please clip
Okay,
that.
so it's because I did ask for it.
Bro didn't even try. Don't even need to consult an artist for Wide Lucky. It can even talk while wide to make it an animated emote. Oh, true, yeah. You got a point there, yeah. Go. Okay. Did we just sacrifice a gnome? Sacrifice the gnome! We just sacrificed the fucking gnome! Oh my goodness! Sacrificial gnome. Are you gonna be okay, Twitch? Is sacrificial an okay word? It is. Can't believe you'd sacrifice the gnome. You know me. Fuck gnomes. You did. You killed Jimmy. Ah, that was improperly timed on the clip there. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. No! Thomas! Yeah, just a little late on that, I think. Unless this one. Was it this one? However, it is definitely a very... Okay, no, yeah, it's fine. Poor Jimmy. Oh, we just killed him. Yeah, this is a Jimmy we actually care about. We just killed a guy. Let's see here. Jimmy's gone. Actually, Jimmy's flattened. And then share, download. However, it is definitely a very... Jimmy's dead. Part 1. You know what I have to say to your act of defiance? Boom. And then this one... No, Thomas! Workers' oppression. There was no content to be had there. Did. You killed Jimmy. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. No! Thomas! I'm so glad. Bro, shout out to the fucking VAs in the fucking bunny event in Nikkei. Yeah, okay. I think these are the last two for me to consult for if I'm going to download them. Is proof enough for the case of people advocating for your background giving you stats in D&D. You know, because I'm looking for every opportunity to just have moments to turn into shorts. That already seemed like an oh man, if only it caught the last like 10 seconds of that, dude. That would have been such a perfect clip then, but alas, the timing restrictions. And this should be the last one.
Time to
Whoa!
give them a show.
Oh shit! Madame Lucario! Hi! Oh, Argent! Oh shit! You brought so many people in! Fuck! Oh, and Nara's not here! Fuck! Oh, I'm in a boss fight! No! Shit! Ah! Ah! You spooked me! Dude, are you currently Mr. Duncan? I am!
Insert goat screen here.
Oh, Shadow, thank you for the resub. Oh my gosh. I have poor timing. Evidently so. Snowy, thank you for the follow. Oh my. Man, what is time? What is time indeed? So let's see here. Clips. So let's see here. That's 1 here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 clips. Going through these, I'm like, fuck, how long has it been? The oldest one here was September. The oldest one, the Stellar Blade one, was September. That was 6 months ago. 6 months! That's it! So, yeah. Oh, hey, look at that! We're gonna get an ad break! I think that's a perfect 12. You said those two are 1. That didn't count. Oh, yeah, my bad. That don't count, wasn't. Yeah, yeah, I was. Man, I have been off my fucking rocker tonight. I don't know why. Regardless, though, you're gonna have an ad break soon, and I need a pee. So this is a perfect opportunity for me to pull the music back up real quick. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and be right back. You guys hang tight, and then we're gonna get maybe like 1 short made, and then I'll probably be done for the night. Who knows? Be right back. Okay. I return. Huh. And we've got plenty of clips that can be made into shorts. And we shall go and do that now. Also, yeah, 20 hours in PoE in the past 2 weeks. 99% of that being yesterday and today. And I'm still not done with the campaign, but that's because I'm just not good at the game. Oh my gosh. But now we're gonna cook up at least a short or two. Let's see here. Do I have a personal shorts one? No. Oh, no, I do. Probably gonna head to bed early, feeling Epian today was nice, so I want to end it with a good night's sleep. Understandable. You have a good night, Liam. Take care. And at this point now, I can probably just delete these. Blood footage, current project. Chatty topic. I realized why I dropped Heaven's Word all that. Ooh, okay. Let's see here. I realized why I dropped Heaven's Word all that time ago. Been over a year now. I picked it up again because I am a man of my word, and I'll get through the story if only because I said I would. But I dropped it before because after the excitement of the end of the Realm Reborn updates before Heaven's Word, shit was so exciting. And then immediately at the same time as changing the VAs, they had to establish themselves in Ishgard since it was the new home base, which means chores, and I never cared for the Ishgard stories. Specifically for the for them establishing themselves. You know, that much is understandable. I'm not gonna fault you on that one particularly. Yeah, no, that is actually a fair enough complaint to have. So let's go with the don't die now. First thing. I didn't care much in A Realm Reborn. And then it was time to babysit a prissy noble boy. Ooh. Look. I mean, hey, Abric pulls through in the end. He's the man. He's the guy. As it goes on. Fortunate for you, Narek. Every expansion of Final Fantasy XIV does get you to know what the new region was going to be like. Well, I mean, like, how much of it was the equivalent of Shores and Stormblood? Sounds like slow and boring writing, then. Well, I'm looking back through this. In Shadowbringers, you have to find your fucking bearings, and you are looking to see, oh, are my companions here? Because this is a completely unknown world to you. So, like, that is a process that you have to go through. Endwalker is more or less just a straight-up continuation from Shadowbringers, so that I don't think we have that kind of problem there. Dawntrail, everybody's already had that complaint. So many fucking people have had that complaint with Dawntrail. And, like, you guys were there as I was streaming the MSQ, so... Yeah. But I don't know about Stormblood. Endwalker still has to get you to learn about Old Charlie and Radzet Han. It does! But it is, you know, like, the pacing feels like a direct continuation. Like, we just finished Shadowbringers, we're going straight on through Endwalker. We're not, like, having to start back from zero at a given point. Stormblood has to get you to learn about Alamigo and Far East areas. Yeah, but, like, is the pacing, like, starting from zero? Because Nara is saying that the pacing from A Realm Reborn to Heavensward is that you start from zero. And I would agree there, but also Shadowbringers has a pacing of starting from zero. I do not think Endwalker has that, but I'm unsure if Stormblood has that pacing. I don't remember. Though I admit it's also just because I didn't care for Ishgard and its people and story, but I am over halfway through Base Heavensward and only just starting to care. I think I think it like clicked with me on how much I cared once we started having this like the conflict, the little bit of friction between Estinian and Yazael while we were going through the Dravanian hinterlands and everything, and she talked about how Shiva fell in love with Hraesvelgr. That's when it started to like resonate with me, and then as soon as a spoiler thing happens, I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm. And it's not the spoiler thing that Azure is probably familiar with. It's actually the one that happens after that that really gets me. Estinian's a bitch. Fuck that guy. We'll see if your tune gets changed. Because I love Estinian at this point. Estinian's a fucking himbo, and he's great. At least at this point in the story. Which is funny, because Heavensward is widely regarded as the best story Final Fantasy XIV has had. I mean, like, I get the pacing standalone. Yeah. But yeah, like, I get the pacing complaint. I can see merit in that argument. Okay, so I can. I'm specifically at the point where his armor is red now, and we just confronted Hraesvelgr about giving an eye to Nidhogg. Ah, yeah, there, then. Okay. Well, yeah, no, you at this point in the story, yeah, it's fine for you to not necessarily like Estinian that much. He is, you know, he is a bit of a dick. Literally, now I'm starting to care. There's still a good amount of story there, and if you're starting to care now, I mean, eh. Shadowbringers and Endwalker are the best because of what was built up to them. Heavensward is the best when viewed on its own. That's a fair... You know, I can agree to that. I can agree to that, yeah. That works. Okay. So, here... 2.5... Have it be on my face. Actually, I know, we want it to be like 1.5 or something. So that way... Huh? Oh, that was why. I see. Cropping, crop bottom. The whole trek up the mountain, every time Estinian spoke, I was like, bitch, if that's how it is, you sit in the corner and think about what you've done while we go adventuring. No, I'm not disagreeing with you here. Estinian was a bit of a bitch in Heavensward. He was. He was a source of inter-party conflict. I'm also just simply saying now, and like I'm not disagreeing with you, but I also am at the same time saying, currently right now, he's a fucking himbo, and I fucking love him. Can I do any more? Yeah, but then we're messing with the negative space. I don't like that. I like having equal negative space, so yeah. We're probably gonna have to do it like this.
An outbreak of Paratoad has been spotted.
Also, Estinian's voice acting between Heavensward and Late Stormlight is such a fucking improvement. I'm gonna be real, I remember his character in Heavensward, but I genuinely did not remember his voice acting in Heavensward. Okay. And then actually, oh yeah, I can't use the fucking shift button on my mouse now. Got a recent experience of it from watching someone else go through 14 for the first time. They just cleared 3.4. Oh, okay, so they're very close to the ending Heavensward.
An outbreak of Paratoad has been spotted.
Oh wait, was the alert there behind my head? Yeah, okay, so
Paratoad has been spotted.
okay, so here we'll probably change the cropping. Change the position here. Crop that, bring that up a little bit.
An outbreak of Paratoad has been spotted.
Send in the Paratoads. Show me the champion of light. I'll show you the herald of darkness. Can't escape this never-ending night. I don't remember all the lyrics, but I at least remember that. Ow. Ow. Ooh. That's fine. I'm just like, if I'm the Warrior of Light, why do I need you for whatever difficulties I come to face? Azure Dragoon or not. Especially since I, and the Let's Play I'm watching, was playing a Dragoon, so I have proven myself as a stronger Azure Dragoon than him. Why are we keeping his antagonistic ass around? Fair enough, honestly. I don't remember like what the implied reason was otherwise. Maybe it's because he had maybe I think it's because he's more experienced than you when it comes to dragons. Oh yeah, I was thinking it was more of a matter of like authority as well. Send in the Paratoads. Ah, so close. Fuck. Shit! Oh my, I hate Steve! And he's been fighting Nidhogg's Brood for far longer than you. That much is true, yeah. Okay. Here. Shit! Oh my, I hate... Okay. The only valid reason he gave me was Nidhogg's eye and wanting to distract his forces away from Ishgard's Gate. Which, like, cool, fine, can do that elsewhere. Shit! Oh my, I hate... Shit! Oh my, I... Oh my... Yeah, here we go. Actually, hang on. So close. Fuck. Okay, I think it's better if we do it like that then. Like, you bring up the whole I'm the Warrior of Light thing, but Stormblood is going to give you a hard taste of why that doesn't fucking matter. Like, honestly, his name is Xenos. My friend. My enemy. Oh, Nara, if you actually do fully stick with this entirely, and you do go through Stormblood, I am so desperate. I am so desperate to find out how it is that you will feel about Xenos. Because Xenos is the most, you either hate him or you love him character in Final Fantasy, as far as I've seen. Like, I have not seen a single crowd that is just, like, oh yeah, Xenos is fine, or, I wasn't that big of a fan of Xenos. It's always like, man, can we please just get rid of Xenos? Fuck this guy. He doesn't do anything, or whatever the fuck. And you got people like me, it's like, nah, I fucking love Xenos. I fucking love this guy. This man is a fucking psychopath, but in the best way. They make it out like it matters right now, only because you can't be tempered by primals. Yeah, honestly, like, Shadowbringers is the only expansion to where you being the Warrior of Light specifically is what matters the most there. Endwalker, I mean, also, basically, I mean, Endwalker is a continuation of Shadowbringers, really, so by extension it also is the only other expansion that matters, but it, like, not in the same way that it matters in Shadowbringers. Every other time, it's like a matter of, you are more just the hero, you are, like, one of the most experienced people that was in the right place at the right time, and we can count on you for a thing or two, but it's not like you're the guy. Can't imagine you'd be skipped over if you aren't a Dragoon for facing... You aren't a Dragoon for facing Nidhogg? I mean, you wouldn't. Okay. Ah, so close. Fuck. Shit! Oh my... And then here. And then here. And make this... Now remove the cropping. Bring it down. Make it 2. Drag it down. And Walker cares about the Warrior of Light stuff for the first half. The back half plays more into the origins of your soul. Afterwards, you're simply the adventurer. But by 7.4, you're apparently known as the hero of the source. Of Atheris.
I could go. What a joke.
Okay. Ah, so close. Fuck. Shit! Oh my... I hate Steve! That sounds convoluted, and I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, if you do stick with it literally all the way through, you'll understand. It's the same nature as how Kingdom Hearts is called convoluted, but it's more of a matter of play all, like, dozen or so games. In Final Fantasy XIV, it sounds convoluted, but it's more of a matter of play through all 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 expansions. If you can get through Kingdom Hearts to understand everything, you can do the same with 14, yeah.
You have poured so many memories into me. Given me so much.
That's so
But
close.
I feel like I'm about to overflow. Who do you see? If you see somebody else's face, the boy's face, then that means
Okay.
you're almost ready.
Here. Ah, so close.
Play her part.
And then if we do open infusion,
Sora.
track, planner tracker.
You're next, Roxas. I have to make
Translation, hybrid point area.
This is why I was created.
If you can get through all the Nasu verse and understand everything, you can do the same with 14. Just saying, from my perspective, maybe one quarter through Heavensward, all the technical shit from Endwalker just sounds like gobbledygook. I mean, like, I wouldn't... I'm not saying it shouldn't, because, yeah, I mean, like, so much has fucking happened between then and now. Wait, that's silver. Oh, there I am. Hopefully this is good enough? Close. Nasu versus the overall multiverse that includes Fate series, Tsugihime, Kara no Kyokai, Ohotsukai no Yoru, Tsuki no Sango, and Notes. Those are a lot of series I've never even heard of. I know about Tsukihime, and Fate, of course, but I didn't know about the rest. Main reason people shit on Kingdom Hearts as commonly is because they expect to be able to play 1, 2, and 3 and get it. Yeah, no, that much I understand. Oh, gods. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, gods. Stop, stop, stop. Okay, what if I move... Okay, there we go. We're moving the points. We're moving the points. Oh, no. Oh boy. Oh boy. Maybe keyframing would have been easier here. I'm not quite sure. I've not watched all of Kara no Kyokai, but I get the gist of it. Interesting stuff, and I do love a connected universe. So close. So close. So close. So close. Oh yeah, track and then stabilize. Oh. So close. So close. So close. I think we can make that work. We can make that work. It's following the general tracking motion anyways, so we're gonna have it work here. How does this look? So close. Fuck. Shit! Oh my... I hate Steve! Alright. I was like, Kara no Kyokai is in that? Then I remembered, yes it is. I was mixing it up with Kyokai no Kanata. Yeah, I've not heard of these series. So close. Fuck. Shit! Oh my... I hate Steve! Alright, well, we can't faint now. Okay. Trim that. Alright, well, we can't faint now. Kyokai no Kanata was localized as Beyond the Boundary, and I was talking it up a few months ago. Good anime. If it's worthy of recommendation, the backlog's already quite full. Okay. Well, we can't. So here, bring you down. Remove the cropping. So I would see the notification for Silver's faint here, right? Alright, well, we can't faint now. Oh yeah, there it is. See that? Hence, I'm not hugely recommending it. It's worth the watch eventually, though. Okay. Alright, well, we can't faint now. Okay. Two. And also... No, we can't. Move that a little bit. Pull it out by that much more. Alright, well, we can't faint now. Okay, and then here... have the zoom entirely be on Silver fainting. Eat the shit! Oh my, I hate Steve! Alright, well, we can't faint now. It's the source of that one meme where the girl hugs the other girl, and the guy practically tackles the other guy with a hug. Oh! Okay. Okay. I get ya. The Flying Guam. That's from the other Kyoken no Kanata movie. Okay. And then here... have the quest fail to be fully centered. That could not have been better timed, even if we fucking tried. Okay. That could not have been better timed, even if we fucking tried. And then here. Yeah. Okay. Scale this up. Remove the cropping. Move it down a little bit. And then Alt-V. There we go. And now we can just... It's your timeline, tools, create subtitles from audio, 30 characters per line. Lines, double line. I wish I could do triple. And then just a single frame in between them. Create. Oh, wow. Okay. It fumbled big this time.
An outbreak of baritone has been spotted.
Wow, okay, okay, you fumbled big time there. Auto subs. You fumbled massively that time round. That is... Okay then, looks like we're gonna have to use a... We're gonna have to manually put in the text plus. This is the longest fucking time. Hang on. Actually, one moment. I remember seeing, like, I remember, yeah, there was someone here. I found this person, this VTuber here. Oh, hey, they're also in London. How I make my subtitle. Yeah, okay, so what keyframes do you use here? Because they manually make their fucking, yeah, their subtitles. And they specifically do it in like an animated way, so I'm like, what are the keyframes you do for it? How do you do that?
Here's how I make subtitles using DaVinci Resolve. So once you have DaVinci open, you want to go to the Cut section and go to the Titles tab, and finally drag in a Text Plus onto the timeline. You want to use Text Plus instead of Text because it has more customization options. Now we're going to add a little pop animation to the text. Go to the Edit tab and click on your Text Plus. Over on the right, there are going to be a lot of scary looking settings. Ignore all of them. We are only going to concern ourselves with the size option. Make sure the playhead is at the start of the Text Plus and click the diamond Add a Keyframe. You want the size here to be slightly smaller than the final size that we want, so we're going to keep it at the default 0.09. Now we want to move forward 5 frames. You can do so by pressing the right arrow key 5 times. Now make another keyframe and set the size slightly larger than the final size we want. I'm going to do 0.11.
Okay. So 5 frames start. Okay, one moment. So here, keyframe it. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Keyframe that. And then 0.11. We're gonna try and do their method here.
Finally, move forward 3 more frames and add another keyframe at the size that we want, 0.1. Now, when the text comes in, it should do
3 frames, okay, 0.1. Okay. And then... Hang on. And then... Bring that down. Okay. And then we'll work with zoom here. Just to bump that up. Okay. Let's see how that works. Okay. And then... No, I use Acme font there. What? I forget what font I use. It's been so long since I made my own shorts for myself. I mean, yeah, Harvest is good and fine. Lightcraft, obviously, I do like it, but at the same time, it's not necessarily the best for subtitles. New Yorker. November. Alfredo. Nope, fucking it. X-Files, Woodcut. Ugh. I'm looking for something that's a little bit of its own natural girth. This is for my own shorts here, so... Segoe. Yeah, the Celtic is not... I mean, that's what I identify with, but that's not a good one. Oh my gosh. New Century Gothic? Maybe. Yeah, let's go with November. We do remember the 21st night of September. And then shading to outline. Remember, you can always scroll through the font to see if you can find something neat and unique. Oh yeah, no, I know I can, but also at the same time, I'm not looking for like the most unique looking font. I'm looking for to see if what I already had suited my needs, and this looks fine enough. So let's see here.
An outbreak.
Yeah, also immediately. Yeah, actually, you know what? Just cut that. Not like right now, of course. Might be nice for unifying. This is a double lucky short eventually. Oh yeah, no, 100%. Definitely. I'm just working with what I got, but I would love to like find every opportunity to have more of a created brand. Also, actually, tangent. I actually thought of a concept for a conceptual rebrand. Not saying that I'm actually gonna do it or that I'm committing to that idea, but it's an idea nonetheless. I was thinking of basically basically something like Paradox from Ben 10 Ultimate Alien. You know, like basically just a multiversal traveler, like a wandering traveler that like picks up a whole bunch of like little special interests and knickknacks and memorabilia from a whole bunch of different worlds he's been to, aka associating with my wide variety of interests and media properties that I engage with and everything there. So a planeswalker? Yeah, basically a planeswalker. I would not like deliberately tie myself down to the Magic the Gathering identity of a planeswalker, but I would basically be a planeswalker and have like a very specific design of, you know, like a certain type of like outfit to represent, you know, like that has like a bunch of like little knickknacks on me of all the little special interests that I have. And I could still keep the elf motif by like having the ears and the hair and everything there. But it would be like a little bit more cohesive towards an actual like, this is an identity of the VTuber. In Cosmere terms, that would make you a world hopper. A very poignant but not as evocative phrase as planeswalker, in my opinion, but nonetheless, still fair. But yeah, like, that was the general idea I had, because I was like, well, I'm nothing if not a parrot, why not be a parrot VTuber? But I'm like, nah, do I really want to be associated with that? Not really, and I'm also not perfect at, you know, like, mimicking sounds. Why not a raven? Well, I mean, like, the Ravens are cool and everything there, but I feel like I would lose a little bit of the other identity that I had, so what else would it be? Oh, hey! Basically, an interdimensional traveler sounds pretty cool, and then I could, like, show off some eccentricities and everything there. And hell, if I fucking watched Critical Role Campaign 2, maybe I would also be, like, the Traveler, but I don't know. But that's just the general idea that I had in mind there, because it's like... Because, I mean, like, yeah. There's a guy who is around in what feels like every Cosmere book, and he, like, literally is collecting magic systems. Oh, cool! I like that. But yeah, like, I was just having thoughts about that, because, you know, like, after seeing the possibilities of a Rahi tuber, and also, you know, like, the possibility of, like, getting a new 3D model, assuming I ever get enough money for that, I would definitely want to, like, as part of upgrading the presentation there, also... as part of upgrading the presentation and everything there, I would also want to have a little bit of a rebrand to go with it. Not like a crazy one, because it's like, I'd still look like an elf, and I could still say I'm an elf, but it doesn't matter. And it could also play into, you know, like a visually shifting model as well. You know, like, oh, I have a special interest in, like, maybe I want to be a paladin here, and, you know, like, I have that appearance on and everything. Which a Rahi tuber would just be the better way to do it, because the more alternate outfits you ask for a VTuber model, the more exponentially expensive it gets. Thankfully, I have two ways I can get around this. Since my PNG tuber is based on the DotHack style of AI, I can just collect information from across the network, but thanks to DotHack being involved with Project X Cross Zone, easy way to travel between various worlds and realities. Yeah. I just like the idea. I just had that idea as a potential rebrand and everything there. And it's mainly just coincide with a presentation update. Not necessarily like a whole, I want to completely change my image, like how a lot of other VTuber rebrands go. Yeah, so I just wanted to throw that. I wanted to throw that out there. See how people felt about that.
An outbreak of parent.
Okay. Let's see here. An outbreak. Hang on. An outbreak of paratoads. $1.75? Alright, that looks good. Alright, so. And he has a crystal, which is an indestructible object that can transform into any weapon I want. Heard is a glaive because if the spear is considered the king of weapons, what is a glaive that's just a spear but with more blade? Oh, I would love for you to say that in front of my weapon nut friends. I wonder, I feel like there would be a field day in that conversation. Oh yeah, the guy you're talking about in the Cosmere. He's a bonded Radiant Spren, Stormlight. He's a Mistborn from the Mistborn series, obviously. He's an Elantrian from the book Elantris. He's already proficient with magic from his home world. He is probably an Awakener, Warbreaker. Like, that character is great fun. I like that. That sounds cool. He's also a Dawn Shard, weird magic thing that is like the whole Cosmere. Okay, you went from like, oh yeah, he's like, you know, like he's Iron Man. He's Aquaman, he's a wizard, he is a psyker. Oh yeah, and he's also just he's just the multiverse. Like we escalated very quickly.
An outbreak of Paratoad has been.
Okay.
Has been spotted.
Sure. Has been spotted. Yeah, also we're gonna change the color here to just a stark blue. Okay, well the shading here, we're gonna have to make that white. Shading, make it white. This is just to show that's that Azure. Am I wrong though? A glaive is a spear, but with a bigger, longer blade. Still part of the polearm grouping of weapons, like the Naginata. I'm not gonna say you're wrong or right because I'm not understanding enough of weapons to agree or disagree here. I see the line of logic. I can't tell you if you're right or wrong in that. That's why I'm like, I think it would be fun to see that kind of conversation emerge between that you saying that and my weapon nut friends. Let's see here.
An outbreak of Paratoad has been spotted.
Ah, so close. So close. And then bring that down. Fuck. Fuck. Shit! Oh my... Shit! Okay, hang on. So we wanted to end here. So the lore for the Cosmere is one of the guys that was present at and participated in the shattering of Adonalsium. So like the creator deity of the Cosmere. That guy was broken into 16 parts. The other 16 took up parts of this creator god and are now like unto gods themselves. They are the gods of various planets in the Cosmere. I mentioned in Stormlight, one of the gods is Honor. He is a shard of honor. Literally, oh, okay. That's actually a pretty cool creation story. Wait, hang on. Okay. And then we just take it. We just take it back a little bit every now and then. What am I fucking doing? Actually, dude, hang on, dude. What am I fucking doing? What am I fucking doing? What am I fucking doing, dude? There is a fucking write-on tool that I can use for keyframing here. What am I fucking doing? What am I actually fucking doing? Why am I wasting my fucking time with that? There's a fucking literally write-on tool method here, right here. Oh my fucking dude. Shit. Here. And then nothing. Shit. Dawn shards are a weird thing for the Cosmere in that they are like items, sorta, that kind of become one with whoever takes them on, and they are the 4 like intents of that creator god. When he created the Cosmere, he made it with 4 core intents, so that guy being a Dawn shard means he has taken on basically one of the 4 tenets of creation within that universe. Oh my gosh. God damn. Oh. Shit. Oh my. Yeah. Shit. Oh my. I hate it. Oh my. Shit! Oh my. I hate Steve! Yeah. Well, actually, hang on. Actually, okay. I hate Steve, and then support current frame is still shorts, images. I hate Steve. I hate Steve! Alright, well, we can't faint now. Alright, well, we can't faint. One second, I need it. I was asked to open Foundry, so that way my player can keep making his new character. Cause one of my players is actually replacing their character in Curse of Strahd. He is not having fun with his current character anymore, so we're gonna be writing him off right before the dinner with Strahd. But at the very least, he and I worked up a plan to make it so that he gets his own, like, little dinner with Strahd moment. We're gonna have an ad break in a minute and a half. This will be the last ad break of the stream, because I'll be calling it afterwards here. It's funny, too, all this power he has, and he can't fight worth a damn because of the Dawn shard he carries. It made him so averse to violence, he has to trick himself to even throw a punch. So averse to violence and killing that he can't even eat meat unless he can confirm it's been soul cast. Think alchemy? Soul casting is magic, where you convince an item that it is something else. Okay then. Where you convince an item that it is something else. That sounds odd. But I'm not going to question it. Game open right now. Yeah. I guess in the meantime, while it's here, I can show you guys what happened here. So, this fight took place on the roof of Argynvostholt. And I've got, like, all these different, like, it's weird, but the books explain it better. Obviously, like, Brandon Sanderson, I trust Brandon Sanderson, just given the reputation he has. Yeah, and this is the guy they were fighting, Godfrey. This fight took place on 1, 2, 3 different layers of the map. And this is the guy they were fighting, Vladimir Horngard. He was a CR-17 guy. He could attack twice, and his sword hit for 4d6 plus 7 plus 2d4. And he had an AoE bonus, and he had a bonus action AoE attack that did a fuck ton of damage at a DC 19 deck save. He fucked. He fucked hard. Oh, did you miss it? Did the ads slam you too bad right at the worst time? I assume it was ad jail. No, 46 plus whatever plus 2d4. Yeah, 4d6 plus 7 plus 2d4. Yeah. And his bonus action AoE is a 15-foot line cone doing 6d6 plus 4d4 plus 7. He had 3 reactions a turn. He could reroll any saves at the using one of those reactions. He could give himself advantage on people that hit him, and fucking nutty. Yeah, no, he gave them a run for their money. That fight lasted 5 hours and went for a full 10 rounds. A full actual 10 rounds of combat. But they got him, and only the spider died. The spider being our ranger friend's beast companion. Only the spider died. No one else died. Shockingly. But, three of them have Gios put upon them, to where they shall not raise their hand against Strahd von Zarovich for as long as they live. So, yeah. Alright, well, we can't... Move you over here a little bit. Alright, well... Faint now. And the ad break's done. Can't faint now. No. Alright, well, we can't faint now. That could not have been better timed. And then here. Not have been better. Hang on. That could not. That could not have been. Okay. No, that's for Nara this time. Nice. Have been. That could not have been better time. Better timed. Timed. Even if we fucking tried. If you want to add in more runtime and meme potential, you could freeze frame on the silver carded alert. I could. I don't think that's entirely necessary here. Stop right there, criminal scum. Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Yeah. We can do that. Even if we fucking tried. Not necessarily that one, but a meme of that type. Yeah. Even if we fucking tried. Or, hold up, wait a minute, something ain't right. Oh yeah, actually that works. Move this down a little bit. And then change the color to purple. Because that's Silver's color. Hang on, I think I got something. I just need to find the clip. Okay. Or just the wait a minute part where of the wait a minute! Who are you? I was personally thinking of, I think the fuck not, you trick-ass bitch! Personally. Yeah, see? There's space for something there. Found it. Just ignore the music part. Okay, 1 second. What is this? Hold up. Oh yeah, just... oh yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. Copy. Put that into my YouTube to MP3 converter. Thank you to every single person that makes a YouTube to MP3 converter that doesn't give malware. I appreciate you. Let's see here. Windows always usable SN. Let's hear audio stuff, other SFX. Hold up. Shame I can't use the converter you use. It's blocked in Canada. What, Y2 mate? I'm amazed by that, actually. Alright, well, we can't faint now. Wow. Yeah, or the specific link you use. There's a Y2 mate variant that I can use, though. Okay. Okay, just, disable that real quick. VPN says, good thing you aren't in Canada. Let's see here. Sport car from still. Don't faint before disaster. And then here. Track this a little bit. Not sure what country I want to change it to, though. Sure as hell not going to set it to the States. I mean, like, if it's just for the purposes of using the converter, it doesn't matter. And then audio stuff, other SFX. Hold up. Oh gods.
Hold up.
Yeah, and then get rid of the rest of that. Get rid of the rest of that. There we go. Now I put it all back. Alright, well, we can't faint now.
Hold up.
That could not have been better timed. Even if we fucking tried. Yeah, there we go. That works. That works fucking K with me. And yeah. Well then hit deliver. Then YouTube. Wait, hang on. There is one last thing I nearly forgot. I need to move all of this over one frame. Gonna do a baked-in thumbnail? Yep, you fucking know it. That's why I saved the I hate Steve image. I hate Steve. Shrink it down to literally a single frame. Started typing and gonna ask before you remember. Yeah.
An outbreak of parrot.
There we go. Now we can do this. Can't faint now. No. Videos. Finished projects. Shorts. And then add to render queue, render all. There we go. Well, that is some work done today. Fixed all of my current clips, made a short, got more of my outline done, and yeah. I think that was good work done today. Alrighty. I had a good time. Glad I actually got some of my own, glad I finally got some of my own personal work done. Because, fuck, I needed to. Not a terrible 4 hours of work, featuring about 45 to 60 minutes of yapping. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm okay. I'm down. I'm okay with that. Let me just quickly check and see if there's anybody I can raid into right now. That would be relevant. I mean, I would raid into Anne, but she just went offline, so probably not. Okay, in that case, you know what? I think it's fine. None of my regular stream friends are live right now, and I do have something I need to take care of at 11, so I think I'll just call it here. Just for the sake of ease, because this is a very time-sensitive thing I actually need to do. So just saw a shirt that goes hard. Alright, share that, and then we'll call... share it, I'll show it on stream, and I will call it there. Because I do have something that is, like, time-sensitive that I gotta do at 11, and so it is best for me to end the stream in that case. Just go ahead and share real quick. I'm mainly just waiting for you to post it in the Discord or something so I can see it. Fuck, lost it. It's a shirt that says Pink Eye is temporary. She will never forget the Rim Reaper! Oh my gosh! Holy shit! What the fuck? Oh, that's crazy. And the image was extra insane. What was the image? I'm a little bit worried. I'm a little bit worried to know at this point. Because an old lady was wearing it, and the caption was, "What is Grandma wearing?" Holy shit. Goodness. I would be thoroughly fucking intimidated. Wow, okay. But, r/shirt that goes hard. Understood. Okay, well that's the note we're going to be ending it on tonight. I thank you all for being here. I thank you for watching. I thank you for chatting. I thank you for stopping by both on Twitch and on YouTube. There will not be a stream tomorrow, but there will be one on Monday. Either solo Monster Hunter or more editing. One or the other. Mainly just so I can get through a lot of the work I gotta do. Thanks for seeing. Yeah, thank you all for being here. And then, of course, on Tuesday, it's not going to be Rogue Trader with Argent. It's going to be the Warhammer 40k tabletop war game. I'm going to be doing a round 2 against her there. And then on Wednesday, it's going to be more Monster Hunter with Silver and Azure Alex. We'll see how that goes. But until then, you guys take care. Have a great night. Have a great day tomorrow. And a great rest of your week further on. Take care, y'all. Bye-bye.